great job on getting first, Party Popper. Welcome, Valnir and Raiders. I'm Alcra, your owl host. Let's enjoy our time at the atelier together. M.
Oh my god, hi guys. Oh my god, I'm still setting up. Hello, thank you for the raid. You're just gonna hear my voice. Hello. Oh my god. I can't believe this. Where's our smooth? Where's our silky? Can't believe you've been playing Dark Souls 2. Can't believe this. Oh my god. Can't believe this. Now ads are happening. Oh my god. Imagine. Give now? No. Maybe the silky, but not the smooth. Heck yeah. Dark Souls 2? You know, it gets a bad rap. I'm one of them. But I can see how people like it too, you know? It's still a good game regardless. Bernice and Cinders, oh my god. Alright. I guess I'll take that as a cue to remute. Because I'm still getting ready. Oh my god, can't believe this. No Riz to give? Hell nah. You think I have Riz? I'm like, what's the opposite of Riz? Failure. That's me. Heck no. You got that, Riz? That laugh is precious? How dare. How dare. Not true. And you know what? No. I will not delete that message. If only there's a way for me to highlight it, I will you know what? You know what? I'll even pin it. I'll pin it just for your sake. Just for your sake. There you go. There you go. That's what you get. That's what you get, Val. There you go. That's what you get. You did this. You did this to yourself. You did this to yourself. Hey, you give snacks? Give snacks? Come on. You gotta give enough snacks to share. I'm currently hungry and I don't have snacks. That's okay. I'll eat later. I'll eat later. That's all I have to say. You're snacking on some goldfish? Is that the snack that smiles back? Unless you flip them upside down, then they're sad. You sound pretty low at the moment? It's on purpose. It's on purpose. Don't worry about it. Anyways, goodbye.
Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Okay. Now I'm here. Hi, guys. Alright. Alright. I kind of made sure everything is set up. Maybe. I'm not making any promises, though. But hello, welcome to, my weekly Maple Story sessions. Hey, Suluna. Hello, everyone. Also, thank you, Val, for the raid. You absolute goober. I was not expecting that. Can't believe this. Can't believe this. Alright. So, today will be a simple day where I just grind and complain about video games for 4 hours, and 2 of them will just be me not complaining about video games. No, I'm kidding. God, imagine if that's how imagine that's how it's gonna be. Ugh. But either way, so I'm gonna grind on this character right here. And then I'm gonna grind on my other character. I should grind on my main character, but I wanna get this idiot. I'm gonna start getting this idiot up to 270 now. That is the ultimate goal, is the 270. If I can do that, that'd be great. But until then, I think I'm just gonna, you know, go along with that until like further notice. But either way, yeah, exactly. My daily rant. How's my favorite yapper doing? Oh, you know, yapping. Just yapping. I'm dying too. Yeah. Bleh. Oh, I forgot grinding. So let me get started on it already, so that way we can take. Oh, wait a minute. Right now it's 30%, right? On a tap-in event. Maybe I should tap on something on this character. I do have daybreaks and stuff. Maybe I can get one to maybe I can get one up to 20 star. I mean, I only have 8 bill. I don't think that's gonna be any I don't think it's gonna do anything. But hey, it's fine. Maybe just work on getting some reinforced stuff up. Yeah, you know what? That's not a bad idea. They're only level 140. It's fine. I'll do that. Hey, Penkyun. Good for up to 15? Yeah! Like I said, I probably just might do it because, like, for some reason, Golix is not dropping me a belt. I want a superior belt, and for some reason this local idiot is just not, it's not giving me anything. You know what, let me do Golix, because I don't think I ran that yet. To be fair, I only have, yeah, I don't have that much in drop rate. I have no drop rate whatsoever. So I'm not exactly holding my breath in that scenario. You know what? I'll still try. Let's go. The last weekend evening? Hell yeah. You use your G-Subs powder? The powder itself or the tub? Because that is a weird way to open a bottle, just by using powder, you know? Just, I don't know if that's how that works. You tried to get into Maple Story, but it was complicated, so on your PC. Maple Story! is one hell of a game to sit down and learn if you're not familiar with it whatsoever. In my opinion, it's a lot more it's a lot harder to get into because it really does just throw you in and say, all right, do whatever. it's definitely one of those. However, I will say this when it comes to MapleStory, the name, like, the only thing you do really, especially if you're, it's another reinforced belt. Is that a reinforced belt? I think that's a reinforced belt. That's a reinforcement. God damn it. There's so many reinforced belts. I don't need any more. Oh well. Anyways. Here's a tip for when you start playing MapleStory, if you still are interested in it. As soon as you... Hey, Elixa. As soon as you start MapleStory, there will be a Maple guide that pops up right here, and it will say main story. Click on that and just do the main story until you reach level 200. If once you're a brand new player, you'll be concentrating on doing the main story quests like this for quite a while. They give you pretty good experience until you reach level 200, and then you'll hit the wall of now I have to start actually manually grinding for my levels. But you don't have to really worry about that until later on. But MapleStory is basically like, you got this, bro, without any further explanation. Pretty much. Pretty much. It really does just kind of throw you onto the deep end and say, yeah, good luck. Like, the new player experience in the game is, it's interesting to say the least. But hey, it works. What can you do? Well, you know, play a better game probably, but you know what I mean. It doesn't help that most people advise to put interact on Y and to never read. That is true. That is true. I mean, to be fair, it's kind of hard. Like I can see why folks say that, because it's just an absolute habit to do. I mean, we're veterans, you know what I mean? Like, we already know what to do. Why the hell should we continue reading what the game wants us to do? But for new people, they don't fucking know what to do. They're babies. They're babies. They don't know what to do, and it's so that's why, for me personally, I just highly recommend. Oh, is there? Oh, can you not rank up yet? Oh no, you can. You're only level 1. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna be working on getting familiars on this character. That is the current goal at the moment. I'm gonna be grinding on him too. He needs more fragments, so it works. Also, the official 1 to 200 guide video has some questionable choices, like getting Pencil Air to 15-star. I would agree, because 12-star Pencil Air is not too bad, but if you're a fresh, super fresh player, I kind of agree with the 15-star thing. I haven't fully sat down and fully watched the video. I just kind of threw it up here or there. Maybe I'll watch it during my breaks in between grinding to see what it actually says. But in my opinion, if you're really new to the game, 15-star is kind of expensive. Yeah, but I at least recommend it for the weapon, because you do need damage, especially when you're like super new to the game. At least 15-star the weapon and 12-star everything else. Like, my rule of thumb is always get the weapon a little higher versus the other equipment. because it will definitely help on damage. And then concentrate on throwing the shitty cubes. I forgot what they're called. What's the shitty cubes called? These mystical cubes now. Are they? I don't remember if they're always called mystical cubes. And just throw mystical cubes at your gear whenever you have a tiny bit of money. Just don't go full ham on it. They really need to reduce from 13 to 15 at this point. True. I have gotten broke from doing that multiple times on Challenger World specifically, which, by the way, I kind of forgot about Challenger World. my zero's at 260 and I haven't done anything else to it ever since. I don't know if I unlocked 6 job with it yet. I think I have. I think I've done it on stream. I really need to sit down and work on Challenger World because I made a Sia over there and I just haven't done anything. Oh god. Put this on the bingo card, everybody. I'm just so burnt out from the game. I'm just so burnt out from MapleStory, man. And and I feel bad that I am, because like the only reason I feel bad because I'm still doing bossing and everything, but I really don't want to log in and do what I need to and do any grinding or anything. I don't know why. I'm just like, you know what? You know what I need? Because every stream is a rag on Maple stream. That's true. I think this is gonna sound really stupid. This is gonna sound really dumb. Even though I love my Kaiser and I love playing as him, I think I just need to step back and play other characters. And actually play a character that I enjoy playing. So I'm kind of looking forward to Ren. Like, I actually had fun playing as my Zero. Don't get me, like, my Challenger World Zero, I actually genuinely had fun playing as him. Because it was actually interesting to learn the combos. And it feels really satisfying when I finally get the animation canceled to actually get the stuns off. And I'm just like, yeah, I feel so, like, it feels so awesome to do. So that actually does help. Like, playing other classes does help with that burnout. I think it's just because I've been trying to push my Kaiser so much. Yeah. I think it's just because I've been playing my Kaiser and I've been hyper focusing on him so often that going, again, it sounds mean because I love my Kaiser. I will always love him. But going on him, I'm just like, ugh. I have to make sure that I'm keeping up all, like, because especially since I'm pushing bosses at the moment. I'm trying to now I'm learning Limbo, and I'm trying to see, and I'm trying to now min-max my damage for XBM, because that's the new boss that I'm trying to push is XBM. Because all the other bosses, I will confess, this is my fault. I'm so comfortable with doing the, like, Kalos, calling, and all of them. I don't burst as often as I should, because I know I'm gonna green dot or blue dot, and that's perfectly fine, which fucks up a lot of folks, but I'm like, whatever, I don't do damage on my burst. It's a bad mentality, and I should really stop that. That is a confession I'm saying live on stream. When I get comfortable with a boss, I just go on manual mode because I know all my other teammates will do the work for me. So I just kind of don't burst how often as I should. I know it's bad. But I'm trying to kick that habit out because now we're pushing XBM and I'm learning Limbo. So I'm like, okay, I need to actually buckle down and, like, min-max my damage. So there's that happening. So I think because I'm trying to min-max my Kaiser gameplay, I'm annoyed playing as him. But when I go on, like, for example, the Zero, or even on my Kayn, I actually have fun on them because they're new classes and they have a different play style. Like, today, I'm gonna be grinding on Kayn. Because I want Dees. I want to work on his matrix, and especially since M3 and 4 is coming out, I don't remember, I really need to look it up, but I don't remember how much of a gain it will be for these 2 mastery nodes, but I want them unlocked anyways, so I can start working on them. so I can start working on him because I want him to be level 270, which will be pretty good. I also want to tap items on him, but I don't know if I should. I'm kind of tempted to tap on the reinforced stuff, so once I finally do get superior, I can just transfer them over. I don't know if that's a good idea. It costs a lot, though. I know it's 30%, but... you know? I want it in some MVP... not right now. How long will the MVP train? Because I have some, I have some that I should be using. I don't want them to go to waste, you know? I don't want them to go to waste. You miss your meso drop from Legion? That's fair. But expect it to be longer? Oh, okay, okay. Well, just let me know. Well, like I said, I have personal ones that I should be using anyways. So it's fine. It's fine. The temptation to actually tap on this character, but it's only 30%. That's the only... If it was a 5, 10, 15, I wouldn't mind, but it's just a 30%, so I don't know if I should really tap on anything. What are your guys' professional opinion? Should I just skip this one? If so, I don't mind. I can just transfer the money back. Also, I finally got a pap mark. Kind of happy about that. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this, but there it is. I'm also tempted to transfer the black bean mark to the pap mark, and it will be 19 stars. I don't know if that's a smart idea to do, but I'm really tempted to do that. Yours is still booming at 20? That's fair. Yeah, I'm thinking about skipping this one, I'll be honest with you. So I'm just answering randomly. Hey, you tossed a coin and that's the correct answer, so congratulations, Yelixa. Yeah, I'll skip this one. It's fine. I don't have a lot of meso anyway, because as I mentioned before, I'm seeing playing as my Kaiser more of a chore right now than any other class. But the thing is, when I log into MapleStory, I should be on my... I have the mentality that I should be on him, and not on any other characters. Especially since I have like folks telling me that I should focus on my main. Oh, don't work on your mules. You need to work on your main. You need more damage. We're gonna be pushing on this. You need to do this. And I know why they're saying it, because they have a point. They really do. They honestly have a point. I ain't arguing I ain't arguing on that one. But oh, I want to play something fun. So I should. Yeah, I'll keep it that way. There you go. Extract. That was good enough. Also, this character has to be allergic to, like, ring boxes, because, oh my god, I haven't gotten any ring boxes. Oh, that's fine, though. I mean, at least with the ring boxes, I will get there eventually, so it's not too bad. I'm okay with not getting ring boxes right now, because I want to wait until the changes happen, and I don't know, is the 2-minute changes happening... I've heard that it's happening in October, but we're getting updates on August or September, so I don't know when we're actually getting the class change, like the 2-minute changes for all classes. So I don't know, but I'm hoping to hold off and getting a roar until then, for obvious reasons, because I want to make sure that I have once I have a roar, then once this class is 2-minute, then I don't mind crying for a roar. But until then, I'm good. I'm good. Don't give me any roars yet. I'm good. I'm good. At this point, it should be sooner. Am I? Yeah. Yeah, it should be sooner. You barely do grandest bosses at 210 CP, and then you do them. Oh, then insert because you got emblem? That's, yeah, I get that. But, like I said, it's okay. But yeah, no, I finally fully discovered where the burnout is officially happening, and that's just from playing my Kaiser. Because like I said, I've been pushing him more and more because because I'm pushing bosses now. And unfortunately, it's just frustrating. It's just really frustrating how I'm seeing people, like, you know, massively hit with, well, like, oh, I only boomed like 2 pairs of pants, and like I boomed 2 pairs of pants and now it's 23 star. Oh, yeah, so I feel your pain. And it's just like, shut the fuck up. I boomed like 15. It's a real conversation, by the way. That's a real conversation. We had somebody who only boomed 2 pairs of pants, and they're just like, oh my god, I can't believe I boomed 2 pairs. I feel so bad. And we're just like, shut up, dude. And we're just like, shut up, dude. That ain't shit. And all these pitched havers and one and dunners acting like they're unlucky. Exactly. Oh boy. Because we have one bloke, okay? We have one bloke who's hitting so hard. He's the one and doneer, okay? With the occasional like couple of booms here and there, but then that's it. Bro is actually complaining that he went through 2 pairs, or he went through 2 pairs of pants, Eternals. I'm talking about Eternals. He's complained that he went through 2 pairs of Eternal pants. And he finally got it up to 22 star. And we're just like, shut the fuck up, homie. And we're all like, shut the fuck up, dude. There's people out there who booms 10 Eternals or even more than that. And you're complaining that he had to do 2. Go home. We're like, go home, man. Go home. You ain't knowing what you're talking about. That is luckily in Challenger World, where they have 222 pitch and 3 line stat. Oh my god. Imagine succeeding that much in Challenger World. Oh my god. Ooh, I need to transfer some of these. Well, I only have enough for 1. Okay, I need to change character. I need golden potions. Oops. It's really annoying when the lucky people complain that their luck starts to approach the average and it's still not average, of course. Of course not. Of course not. And that's the funny thing. It's just like, man, dude, come on. Like go home, man. You've been hitting so hard. It's about time for you to start failing a little bit. Like, it's just like, it's about time for you to start missing a little bit. Like, share some of that luck with us, with us common folk. You know what I mean? Like, come on, hand it over. Hand it over, please. Oh my god. It's so funny. It's so okay. I'll just transfer the 1. It's so funny how that happens a little too frequently, at least in my opinion, but still. What can you do? What can you do? Hey, Deus. I'm that dude that is giving other people their lucky streak. Though I will say this, for some fuck reason, I've been dropping sources, and it annoys me greatly. So like I did I did my mule bossing earlier today, and I do trades because it's just easier that way. And I got another source, And then 2 days later, I dropped another one, and I ended up giving it to my trade partner because I was just like, here, just take another one. And it's been happening for like 2 weeks now. And I was like, God damn. Yeah. And I was just like, what? Like, it's just like, come on, man. You know, I shouldn't complain because it is a source, but the problem is, okay, I know this is not how this works, but hear me out. Whatever luck is being used for the source, I want it to be used on the eye patch instead. I want an eye patch. I have a boomed eye patch in my inventory that I just wanted, that I just wanted to go, but it just won't because as soon as it hits like from 18 to 19, it just pops. And I'm just like, and I just shake my fist because I'm like, why? Why must you do this to me? Oh well. It is what it is. I don't know why I rearranged it like that, but whatever. Alright. I'm gonna start grinding on this guy here. I think I finally have all the stuff that I needed. I also need to, as you can see, clean out his inventory of familiars. Yeah, there's so much familiars in here. There's so much of them in here, so I definitely need to do some grinding. You know what? But I did it not, but I put them in there because I was running out of space in my storage. So I was like, you know what? Let me put it on this character because he has no real familiars. He just has healing. All he has is healing. No boss, not even like large drop, nothing, just healing. It's just like it frustrates me, but Can you get it sourced? Sure. Just come over to Kronos. Just come over to Kronos and I'll happily hand one over to you. But I will admit though, I am genuinely excited for M3 and M4. Genuinely excited for that because... Oh, did I forget to transfer the pet? Oh, I did. God damn it. Hold on, let me get the pet. Let me transfer over a pet because I forgot. Oh gosh. Gosh diggly dang. You're 3 months away from hitting 290? Yo, let's go! Nice. Yeah, I stopped grinding on him. Like, the experience that you see that he has is, well, you can barely see it, but either way, is 99%. MPE. That I run on, I run MPE. I just run MPE on Mondays. That's really all I do it for. But yeah, it's 99% from there. I don't really run it anytime anywhere else. Wait, if this character doesn't have, where's the vac? Was the vac pet in the inventory already? Where did it go? Where did I put the vac pet? I have 2 vac pets and I'm trying to. Where did it go? Did I delete it? Did I accidentally delete a vac pet? No. God, how tragic would that be if I accidentally deleted it? Where did it go? Gonna sneeze. Hold on. No sneeze? There it is. There it is. There it was. God damn, that took a while to build. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, there it is. Oh my god. It was never in there. Okay, there you go. Now, okay. There's the vac pet. Here, I'll have Princess No follow me around too until it expires. Bless you. Bless you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, now we can grind in peace. Now we can grind in peace. But yeah, so I have come to that conclusion. I also, and because of the conclusion of my burnout is linked to me just being on my Kaiser more often, I'm kind of now more looking forward to, what's her name? Ren? Than I was before. Because I will admit, I didn't like the fact that we're getting a new class, but I had to remember, but I have to personally remember that KMS didn't have a new class in like 2 years. So this is actually hype for them. So I'm like, you know what? I'll deal with it. I'll just play as the bun girl. So I'm assuming that I'll just probably have a much funner time playing as the bunny girl. Hopefully it's gonna be a good one. I don't know how strong she's gonna be or anything, obviously, but only one way to find out, I guess. I think she's above average. I think so. But you wanted to play a bunny boy? Yeah, but the canonical is a bunny girl. So I'll call her a bunny girl until I make a bunny boy. So that's it. I'll canonically call her the bunny girl until I make a bunny boy. Oh, I'm familiar. There you go. Heck yeah. Excuse me, you heard bunny girls? Yeah, there's a new class that's coming out that's a bunny girl. Like an actual bunny girl. Even though it seems way easier to keep up in damage, that's fine. Like, I'm only gonna play her as like... She's only gonna become a bossy meal, so I don't really care about the lack of DPM or anything. You don't need to be super jacked or super stacked to just be just a tenny mule. Like, I don't need, like, I don't know if I want to put her up to I don't know if I want to put her up to C tenny, but a tenny mule, sure, because at least that's a good amount of money. Here's Bunny Girl in Saul's Maple Story. She's not out yet. She won't be coming out until like September or October. I'll let you know when the Bunny Girl's out. Yeah, the winter update. Dang it. Hey, at least I warned you before you started installing, so that way you can save some digital space, you know? You just want to make her for the aesthetic, or make one for the aesthetics? Can't blame you. The only issue is, yeah, I'm not surprised that the test server, she wasn't doing that much damage, because her selling point is that she was going to be easy, right? Like, oh, this is an easy class to get into. The problem is that usually equates to, like, there's not that much damage. Well, I say that, but look at fucking Lynn. But I digress. Sometimes easy equals, like, no damage. So I'm not too surprised that she was lacking, so they had to buffer a little bit. Oh yeah, they are out. Okay, good. I was slightly worried that my familiars weren't hanging out and having a good time. Yeah, perfect. Easy like Dawn Warrior? Apparently that's what they said, that she's gonna be an easy warrior to use. And Dawn Warrior is very... Well, there's a reason why we like crayons. There's a reason why it's called a crayon eating class. So I'm just kind of wondering if it's going to be easier than them. Lynn is so weak, I swear. Indeed. Also, I'm gonna be working on the Lynn. For sure, Lynn is gonna be my next hyper burn, and I don't think I'm gonna have the Lynn in. I don't think I'm gonna make one in the Challenger world. I'll be honest with you. I think I'm gonna have this one in the normal Chronos. Especially since the Lin that I have, it was a beast tamer, and I want him to be used. The poor guy has been it's been kind of forgotten ever since. Do I have Elden Ring Night Raid? I haven't bought it yet. I've just been kind of hesitant in buying Night Rain because of how it works. I don't like roguelikes, which is probably a really like a blasphemous thing to say, but I don't like roguelikes. And how Night Rain works, it's basically a roguelike, and I'm just like, I'm not a huge fan of that genre, I'll be honest with you. I know you get I know you get upgrades that helps you, that stays after every run, but I'm just not a huge fan of it. How could you say that? I'm unfollowing. It's alright. You'll come back. Didn't you literally play Balatro though? I see Balatro more as a... The reason why I'm... To be fair, yeah, I played Balatro, but you want to know how many hours I have in Balatro? 5 hours. And I haven't really picked it up. The only reason why I got it, because I've heard like so much good stuff about it, so I'm like, okay, let me try it. And I got it on sale, and I'm just like, oh. Okay, well at least it's like gambling, but it's not... Yeah, I only have maybe 5 hours in the game, like... Yeah, that's about it. To be fair, Night Rain feels more like a roguelike than most roguelikes. I don't... Well, that's what I said. It's a roguelike, isn't it? Specifically because progression is basically non-existent. Oh. I mean, like... Okay. I'll just air my frustrations when it comes to roguelikes, and maybe it will translate to Night Rain. But correct me if I'm wrong, because again, I haven't played Night Rain. The reason why I'm not interested in it, because in most roguelikes and lights, once you have like a certain build or a path that you know will guarantee you like the good shit, you're basically going to be aiming for that every single time. And it's kind of like, well... And it just becomes repetition at that point. Sure, you're not going to always get lucky and get the same build or get the same locations or the same whatever every time. I get it. I mean, that's the point of random generation, you know what I mean? Or semi-random generation. But sometimes there are times where like, oh, I got this weapon, I can immediately build into this. And you just kind of rinse and repeat the type of stuff you do over and over. Sure, like... Another good example is like a Gunfire Reborn, which is a roguelike game. I actually have a little more hours into it, but I played with friends. That's the only reason why I have it. But other than that, I probably have like 20 hours in the game. I probably only have about 20 hours, and 99% of that is just me playing with friends. I also don't like it too, because you're always aiming for the same weapons, the same roles, and then you play as the same character, and once you know how to build something OP, that's it. You're just constantly rolling on that forever. And I like to have my progression saved, you know what I mean? You're just disagreeing with Val? Oh, okay. But like I said, if you're having fun, but I always say this, if you're having fun with Night Rain, fucking, I can see why. Like, I've seen gameplay of Night Rain, don't get me wrong, and it looks fun as shit. Because it literally is, as what Dayu says, it's Elden Ring with friends. It's basically Elden Ring with, oh god, what is that mod called? Seamless co-op. Which should have been that way in the first place, but you know what I mean. It's great. I like that. Sounds good to me. Basically RNG that you keep rolling until you get the right run, or else you trash the run, pretty much. But like I said, roguelikes and lights has just never been my thing. It's just one of those genres and I'm just like, I'll take it and leave it kind of thing. Like, there are a few that I played in the past that I genuinely enjoyed. Like, there's one roguelike game called Neon Abyss that I actually genuinely liked playing. The only reason why is because, like, this sounds silly, but a lot of the characters, like, they have a bunch of characters as usual, but they're all strong enough to hold their own that the items are complementary, if that makes sense. Which I guess you can argue that Night Reign's the same. But all the maps are completely different and everything, and the whole aesthetic of, like, futuristic Rome kind of sound pretty cool, you know? Like, you're literally fighting against Zeus and Hades and Ares and all of them, and it's just like, oh, that's cool. It is such a blast? Well, yeah, because seamless co-op honestly opens up Elden Ring much, much better than the way it was built originally. Like 100%. That's what I'm missing. I'm missing the MVP. I was looking at my buff bar. I'm missing one. Okay, well, you know what? I missed 30 minutes of an MVP, so it's fine. But you know what? I will also say this. I'm glad that oh yeah, I fucked it up. I will say this. I am glad that FromSoft is still willing to take somewhat risks on their games, because like, even though my main complaint is that Night Reign is going off of the Elden Ring title, in my opinion, they should have made it not Elden Ring named, because there's gonna be a lot of people who just assumed is another Elden Ring game, but it's actually not. I kind of wish they just called it Night Reign and you're playing as completely different characters, completely different world, completely different bosses, but just have it essentially the same. It would have done great, in my opinion. I mean, it's doing good now, but you know what I mean? Like, I feel like they weren't so confident in the game that they had to call it Elden Ring for it to do well enough. Because, and then now they're coming up with Duskbloods, which I've heard is a PvPvE type of game. I don't know what it actually is, but it's definitely an online game. So I don't know what it actually is though. But that's the one thing I will compliment. At least they're trying out new games or new genres rather than, I guess, them being forced to think that they can only make Armored Core or Souls-like games. Is that game only on the Switch? Yeah, it's going to be a Switch 2 game. I don't know if it's going to be a Switch 2 exclusive, but I know it's coming out for the Switch 2. So that part I don't know. I haven't looked into it personally. I will admit, call me a shill, but I will be buying a Switch 2. I just don't have one now because, well, there's not really much to play on it, huh? I don't really like what you call it, Mario Kart anymore. I don't really like Mario Kart that much to just buy a whole console for just that game, and I don't like Donkey Kong. There's a hot take. The only Donkey Kongs I enjoyed playing was the original ones way back in the SNES. Donkey Kong Country, and then Donkey Kong Country 2, and 3. 3 being my personal favorite, which is probably blasphemous to say because everybody liked 2, but yeah. Hey Fur, how you doing? For who know when? The thing is, I think they had that's true. Which I am still surprised that that FromSoft hasn't done anything to basically get Bloodborne back. Because it being trapped in the PS4 is, in my opinion, the reason why Bloodborne is being held back. You're waiting for Kirby Air Riders to be shown off? Didn't they show it? Wasn't there a trailer for it in the on the Switch 2, on the Nintendo Direct for Switch 2? I don't remember. He was writing on Kirby was definitely writing on something. Oh, I'm out of inventory space, aren't I? Yep. Get rid of this. There you go, so I can get that node stone. Look at my inventory. Look how disorderly it is. Oh, you can see gameplay? Okay, yeah, no, that's fair enough. Yeah. You like Kitty Kong? We get it? Yeah, I like to shake the baby. Always shake the baby. Legitimately, I do like throwing him at enemies, and it's funny. It's just funny every time to just throw him at enemies. 100%. Will not deny that. The only game you buy on the Switch 2 is right now is Bravely Default. Why don't you just get Bravely Default for the 3DS? And before you're like, oh, it's not available anymore, the eShop is closed, hack it. And get it for free. Just download it. Unless you don't have one in general, then I understand completely. You have that game? I do too, but I'll be honest with you, I kind of forgot to. I just haven't played it. My parents got that for me for a birthday, and I just haven't played it. I just haven't played it at all. You never finished it on your 3DS, and your 3DS is broke? Oh, no. That sucks. Alright, that's understandable then. That's completely understandable. Hey, at least you'll get you get like a whole remaster of Bravely Default for the Switch too. So that's pretty cool. If you're gonna fight that operates, no, there is when it comes to like hacking the 3DS, you don't need a website. You can just download it straight into the homebrew shop. It's really convenient. So when you homebrew your 3DS, as long as you get the 3DS shop, like the homebrew 3DS shop, you can just download any game straight from the 3DS. You don't actually, yeah, jokingly Nintendo, you don't actually have to actually they shouldn't fucking care, but it's Nintendo. You know, we all know the stories with Nintendo. Or Nintendo. The site that I used, it's still up. Luckily, so that hasn't been so that one hasn't been affected yet. Yeah, because fucking for some reason, I don't know, I can't just blame Nintendo on this one. It's other companies as well. I don't know why. They go after people who just wants to preserve their fucking games. I'm really glad that Stop Killing Games is, well, to be fair, it's going through the automated process of it just being brought forth to Congress, to the EU Congress, I think. But it's so fucking dumb. It's so dumb, man. And we just share pretty much, man. Again, I just don't understand why game companies are just like that. Like, look, okay, I get it. Business-wise, it's not very good. However, you're not making money off of those games anymore. You're the one who sunsetted all those games. You're the one who stopped supporting them. What money are you losing now that you're the one who shut it down? You know what I mean? Like, what money is there to lose? You're the one who actually said, shut it down. We're closing it for good. GG. There's no way for you to get any of this back. Luckily, there's clever folks out there who said, hold my beer, but I digress. But we all heard this story before, all this hubbub. We all know. GG no re, exactly. GG no re. Me. Yeah. $62 times 3 coupons? Give you some? No, they're mine. Not my fault that you need to use your times 3 coupons. Nah, they're mine. Okay, are the familiars leveled up yet? No. God, what? Oh, they're not even out. God damn it. Okay, there you go. Why are you saving them? Because I haven't been playing. For a rune day? No, I just haven't been playing. It's not like I'm saving them. I just haven't been playing. In the occasion that I do decide to, you know, grind, that's when I use them. As simple as that. Ugh. Ugh. Just sad that I had two MVPs expire. I had 10 expiring, but I had to use them up real quick. But, you know, 4 plus 4 equals 8. So only 2 expired. So that's not too bad at the very least. I don't mind only 2 expiring and not 10. Especially since if you're really lucky, you can get someone during bossing. Ugh. If you're really lucky though. There's a ton of numbers on the screen? Yeah, welcome to MapleStory. I mean, you should be used to seeing this. This is Warframe's the same way. You see a bunch of numbers on the screen. Yeah, it reminds me of Warframe gameplay. Exactly. There's a bunch of numbers on the screen. You've seen people let 30 plus 3 times coupon expire? Yeah, I have seen that too. I've definitely seen that too. Sometimes you can't go through all of them, or you can't go through all of them, you don't have time to go through all of them. It just fucking happens. It is what it is. Like, I think at one time, I actually genuinely had ×3 coupons expire because I legitimately didn't have time to actually play. And it wasn't 30 plus, but I think it was like 20 plus? And I was just like, oh well, what am I gonna do? 70 coupons gone? Yeah, that's pretty. If you don't have time, you don't have time. What are you gonna do about it? Every day? Yeah, exactly. And even if you do have time to grind an hour-ish a day, most people don't want to use that hour to sit down and play MapleStory. They want to go to a movie, go out somewhere, or play another game, or take the fattest nap known to man. You know what I mean? Like, there are folks who even if you do probably have like an hour to spare or whatnot, you don't want to spend it just playing MapleStory or do something. There's always something else you want to do. So, like, unfortunately, like I mentioned, it is what it is. Unless MapleStory is your hyperfixation, then you'll always have time for it.
Happening. We'll be back shortly.
Yeah, use the time to play Warframe. Yeah, exactly. I mean, luckily I've been, like, even though I have all these ×3 coupons, luckily it's okay if, like I said, if some of them expires. Though I will confess, I just haven't been using them in my Challenger World characters. I don't know why, but I just simply haven't. But hey, it's okay. That's okay. Didn't they also release the change that even if you gotten everything last minute, it will still expire when it's supposed to expire? So, meaning, like, if I decide to withdraw all of those ×3 coupons, once it hits August 16th, they will expire. +1 extra week? Oh, okay. That's good at least, so it's not too bad. Oh. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, no. Not including the boss, the time to boss as well. Oh, yeah, that is true. You know what? Another good way to actually take a break from playing on my Kaiser, which will probably piss off some folks that I know. I'm just gonna start pushing my mules so they can go beyond Enlomian. I need more money. Because a lot of my mules are just Enlomian mules, and I don't have that many to begin with anyways. I think I only have like 4 bossy mules that are Enlomian, and I don't have any more than that. So I'm like, you know what? I think it's time for me to start making other classes to help make the monies. Yeah, I know you have to dedicate a lot of meso to get to that part, but I feel like in the long run it will be worth it to have multiple boss mules that can at least run, like I mentioned before, like the Tenny, like the Tenny bosses. I'm not aiming for C-Tenny, just to run the Tennies. Even though it's on normal mode, that's still a good amount of money. C-Tenny will be great, but I'm kind of like not regulating. What was the word I was gonna use? I'm kind of keeping within my own expectations. I also need to work on the Kane a little bit more because he is trying to lib. I just did lucid. So I think the last one is... What's her bitch face? Yeah, Hilla. I need more damage for Hilla. Yeah, I have a duo partner and they carry the fuck out of me. But it's good to deal a little bit more damage to make the fight smoother. You know what I mean? So... Definitely want to go that route for sure. Oh my god. Oh my god, why did... Don't... Out. If you pick it up again, I'm gonna fucking murder you. Alright then. Yeah, I really need to clean out this inventory. It's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. It's okay. It's okay. I'll take the fams off your hands. You know, if only I could actually trade the fams to other folks, but that will ruin the whole idea of reboot, I guess. Hello? Is this Maple Story? It is Maple Story. Welcome. Well, actually, no, this is Maple Story. I was gonna say, well, you know, you just caught me in a grind. No, Maple Story is this. This is Maple Story. Okay. The Romo's ready to level up. Good. You don't have to worry about your main. True. Next Challenger World, I don't know what to make. Same. I'll be honest with you. I don't know what else to make. That's the one thing I'm kind of thinking about, honestly. Maybe I can remake some characters, but I don't know, I feel like that's not worth it. You might actually do Ren, Bunny then Dip. Yeah, I mean Ren is a guarantee, but I think we'll have more than one burner, hyper burners, because I know you can hyper burn Ren or hyper burn Max Ren. So, and I know they're gonna give you another one, so I'm just kind of deciding which one will be the next one, you know what I mean? You're melting everyone, holy cow, you are OP. Yeah, welcome to Maple Story. Believe it or not, this is actually just the standard. So, with how Maple Story is like the definition of power fantasy. My god, my inventory, don't look at it. It is shameful. Yeah, but it is the definition of power fantasy. So this is actually kind of the standard for, like, all characters to do. Some better than others, but this is pretty much what is to be expected. Happy Bird Max plus Ren? Yeah! It's an incremental game. You want to keep getting bigger and bigger numbers. Yep. Well, Warframe is too. True. I like how the two games that I actually enjoy playing are both just power fantasy type games. Well, to be fair, Destiny is also a power fantasy type game. Just a shame with what Bungie's doing with the game. Because I will say this, when it comes, like, again, here comes another Destiny 2 rant. I still love Destiny 2. I like its core gameplay and everything. You know what I mean? Like, if you put Destiny aside from Bungie, it's a good game. It's just Bungie's the one that's mishandling it so badly. So badly. I guess you can argue, like, oh, isn't that all game companies? Not all of them. Some actually has respect. No, you just need to watch some OPMC isekai animes? No, thank you. I'm good on that one. If a Japanese dev makes an isekai fantasy game where you get super OP, you'll definitely play that. You know what? Same. Like, legitimately same. It will. I'm like, actually, that sounds kind of fun. I mean, aren't we already experiencing something like that anyways with MMOs in general? Technically. Just hop up here a little bit. There you go. Kinesis? Yeah, oh my god, actually, now that I think about it, yeah, Kinesis. Well, wait, hold on. Kinesis doesn't actually die to come into the Maple world, right? Well, isekai just means transfer to a different world, so... No, he still falls into that category. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Because I'm like, no, Kinesis doesn't die to go to the Maple world. No, you don't need to die to get transferred to a different world. That's just the more common way to do it. Yeah, he's the portal isekai archetype. Yeah. Damn. We even got an isekai in this game, too. You lost 4 Dom pendants, so you just tapped and decided to tap your sub belt and it blew up first? And it blew every item you touched. 12 items. Why you do that? Why you do that? Oh no. Well, welcome to that maple luck. Oh, that's so that sucks, man, because fuck this game, that's why. That's why I'm honestly really curious in what's his name? Inkwell wants to do with the star forcing changes, because he straight up said in the Inkwell note that the Star Force change, he realized that it's not going to be very good for reboot, so he's going to find a way to make it easier on us. We just don't know what. Oh, I just realized I only did 1 VIP booster. No, it's fine. But he hasn't really told us what's he want to do change-wise. Oh, they're origining. Nice. I'm hoping Equal changes something. Yeah. He's straight up confessed that he wanted, that he's gonna, but I don't know what can he change. That's my question. So what can he, what he's allowed to change or not. Well, to be fair, GMS has a lot of changes that KMS doesn't have. Outside of reboot. I mean, like, there's some regular server things that we have that they don't have. No. Had to settle a 17 belt because you blew up all 4 of your spells trying to get back to 21. Love losing power. Damn, what character was this that this happened on? Was it your Mo Xuan? Also, so Luna, you'll be happy that I've been pronouncing Mo Xuan's name correct recently. Yeah? Damn. This is why I'm following. See? I try. Inkwell has been such a limbo right now in terms of trust. I'm kind of on the same boat with you, with Katie. He hit some really high highs, but then he kind of stays quiet for a while, and then there's and I'm just like, okay, what's going on here though? So I'm just kind of like, but if anything, what MapleStory has taught me throughout the years of playing this game, grain of salt. Grain of salt. Everything with a grain of salt. So I know the changes are gonna be coming over here. And Inkwell straight up said that he wants to he's gonna make changes to the star forcing system. At least to find a way to bring back our traces easier. So if you can implement something like that, that's it. Because honestly, I don't like the Star Forces changes for me personally. Okay, everyone else, I've heard people like it. I personally don't like the changes. But if it just gives us an easier way to get to revive, I'll put it this way, revive the traces, then I wouldn't mind it so much. I still don't like Star Forcing in general, but if they just ease the pain of Star Forcing, then that's fine. MapleStory M system, I'm really hoping for that too. Like, honestly, MapleStory M system is not bad. Because everyone has experienced this. You go up to like 19, 20, 21 star or 22 star and it booms first tap to like any of those numbers. At least the item is still usable until you get either a duplicate of the item or give us another way to revive it. Like throw a shit ton more meso at it or something. I wouldn't mind that, honestly. And it's the meso sync that Nexon's been looking for. Because, you know, because this game always needs a form of meso sync, because it's always, yeah, I will admit this as somebody who doesn't have, I don't swim in meso, but I do acknowledge the fact that it is pretty easy to make meso if you're willing to put in the time to make mules, because bossing mules plural is like the meta to make your currency 100%. I'm just starting, so wish good luck. Wait, you're just starting MapleStory? Yo, if you have any questions, genuinely let me know. I am a veteran in this game. I am a vet in this game, so I can help as much as possible. Then I have plenty of folks in here who are also veterans who are more than willing to help, because we all understand that MapleStory is one hell of a time to figure out, because they really do just kind of abandon you after the first 30 levels and just say, all right, have a wonderful time. And you're just like, now what do I do? And they're just like, have a wonderful time. And you just leave you alone. It's like, please. How many years have I served? I love that. I love that phrasing. I've been playing MapleStory since... Okay. This account that I'm in right now is officially 10 years old. However, I do have an older account that is older, because I played before Pirates officially came out. I don't remember how long ago that was, but I did play before Pirates were released. Because I vividly remember camping at my computer waiting for Pirates to come out, and then walking my little butt all the way to the Nautilus to play as a Corsair, then realizing, oh no, I don't like Corsair, and went back to be a bowman. I remember that. But then I saw like the old Buccaneers and their old transformations, and I was like, oh, they look cool. So I went back to make another pirate that was a Buccaneer, had fun with that, but the beginning was so rough because I think they didn't deal too much damage, or I didn't know how to do spacing, because there was a lot of touch damage back then and I just fucking died so many times. Thank you for your servers. Yeah, bro, pirate release was crazy. Hell yeah. That also sounds like Warframe. Hell yeah. Yeah, we know the pains. Exactly, we know the pains. So, absolutely, if you are genuinely trying MapleStory, do not be shy in asking questions. Absolutely do not. The only sad thing, though, is that we can't help new players, especially if you start off in the reboot server or heroic. God damn it, I have to call it the real terms. The heroic servers, because we can't trade. Oh, that was a Frito. I didn't want to go. Ah, no, now I'm chickening. Nah. Meh. Also, whatever you do, don't go to Hyperion. Go to Hyperion. No, genuinely, go to Hyperion. You receive the chicken. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck. Let me out. Let me free. What do you mean, please empty at least 2? Throw these on the ground. Okay, there we go. Hyperion is like the weird kids table at lunch. Oh no. Well, the only reason why I'm shilling for Hyperion is because you get like good bonuses just by making characters there, right? Because they're really shilling for us to either move to Hyperion or making new characters in Hyperion. So not anymore? That expired? No way. Did it actually? Oh, this is just the world leap. Okay, so no, that's different. That's gone, sadly? Ah, piss. Okay, so never mind. Come to Kronos. Yeah, so never mind. Come to Kronos. Yeah, come here. Now it's just the weird kids? Yeah, no. Then they come to Kronos. You'll like it here. There's more people. Well, Ed, we're not weird. Well, yeah, we are, but you know what I mean. They really need to perm stuff until it's better. I agree. The fact that it expired, like, if they want more people to go to Hyperion, instead of making it into a timed event, make it until further notice, until either Hyperion keeps or is in a good state of population, or is in league with Kronos, like, you know, something like that. Because yeah, for me, I am personally surprised that there's not that many people in Hyperion considering, but there's a lot of people who wants to play in a server filled with people because it's easier to find groups, easier to make friends in, easier to find guilds in. I know Hyperion doesn't have that issue. I mean, look at you guys, but it's the first impressions, if that makes sense. I prefer the weirder people. You're okay with a mega server? But didn't we have a mega server? And that's what caused the split? Okay, well, to be fair, the reboot server wasn't a mega server. It was just one, and it was overcrowded as shit. So the split really did need to happen. But there's not many people trying to switch to the other server. Now with 60 channels? Oh. We're less weird than the weird people, but still weird. Alternatively, they have merchant servers that give us 80 channels. You know what? I agree with that. I agree with you guys. If they gave us, like, if they just combined the reboot to have like 80 channels or something, it would be a lot better, honestly. They probably, this sounds sad, but they probably overestimated how many people would be playing MapleStory in general. So, I mean, at least now there's going to be cross-server bossing. So at least that's a thing. So now, like, folks who are, it's not out now, but at least folks who are in Hyperion can play with Kronos and vice versa. Who are considered weird. You don't have to rephrase it. I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. You like the quirkies. Just give new accounts hyperburning on Hyperion or only or something. And a actual good tutorial, like what Gala said, because like I said, the main issue with this game is when it comes to new people in general, they really do just kind of abandon you into the world and say, bye, have a wonderful time. And you're just caught with your pants down wondering, okay, what just happened here? What just happened? What am I doing? Uses item distribution at fault or by default, and we don't have that, so I don't know if we can get cross-world bossing unless there's an announcement already and I missed. I honestly don't know. And I know there hasn't been an announcement on that, but I didn't know about the item distribution by default. I genuinely didn't know that, so that's gonna be kind of sussy for pugs. To be honest, I got a feeling we aren't Reboot anymore. They might change things. Oh, are you saying that because, like, things are just getting, like, with the battle passes and everything, it's just been more pay-to-winny, more and more? Because technically, still at our core, we're still really Reboot. Because we still have to use Meso for the cubing and for cubing, and we don't use scrolls, and we don't need to use IO spell traces for Star Force. Well, we don't use the regular server enhancement. Herp derp. That's what I meant. Is MapleStory getting new players? Is it just returning? There are some genuine new players that comes by. That comes by. Whether or not they stick around is a different story. Leaving your support here. Hey Karami, thanks for lurking, buddy. Thank you for just stopping by. Like me? Yeah, exactly. They can still not allow player-to-player trading, but start allowing more in-account trading instead, which will solve the cross-world distribution. That I agree. 100%, I will definitely agree. Just start kind of like breaking the rules of no trading in general and just having us trade within our own accounts. Since clearly the meta is to have multiple characters, it just makes life a lot easier for us to support our own characters. Already playing an MMO in Warframe, not going to start another multiplayer game? No, that's understandable. That's completely understandable. MapleStory is my MMO and Warframe. Like, that's it. I'm good. So I completely understand where you're coming from. MapleStory is my MMO and Warframe, and then there's Warframe. I'm good. I'm good with everything else. Like I said, I know every Maple stream is me complaining about it, but it really was just the burnout talking. But after I sat down and realized where the burnout was coming from, which was pushing my main character and just only concentrating on him and getting frustrated with the lack of gains, the lack of growth the character was getting. Whereas I'm seeing people just succeed over and over and over and over. I'm just like, okay, I don't want to play on you anymore. I need a break. I need a break from my Kaiser. But then, honestly, whereas like seeing the EXP bar on the bottom going up, man, it feels good seeing that EXP bar actually move upwards. You know what I mean? Oh boy. I don't know how y'all can go up to 290. It sucks that when you do an entire 2-hour grind, you go up like a percent. In 6 months it will be easier? Yeah, but not right now. Just because you're telling me, oh, in 6 months it will be easier, that don't mean shit. That don't mean shit. Not right now. I say with sub to 1 a day average. Hey, it's fine. Like I mentioned before, right now I'm just concentrating on mules because I need the monies. That's my main thing right now, is that I need the monies. I could I could honestly care less about anything else right now. Rank up? Hell yeah. Oh, this one. Rank up. Do it. Damn. Hold on. I'm sad that that one didn't go through, but it's okay. I need more. Hell yeah, I'm doing this while grinding. Can I have all? Oh, I only have 90 slots. Okay. Boom. Get in there. Where is it? Is it you? Well, I can do you, but nope, that's not what I wanted. Nope, cancel. You. Rank up, please. Damn. Well, you're gonna be a stubborn one. This is the you haven't gotten to the good part of One Piece yet, 1,000 chapters in. Yeah. Yeah. You may have accidentally discovered my doppelganger. I have a doppelganger? Well, that's cool. Oh, is it because we have the same hairdo? Is that what that is? Oh yeah, he finally he grew up. Nice. It gets to the point where the XP isn't going up and it feels like it doesn't matter anymore. Yeah. I mean, some can argue that 285 to 290 isn't as bad. But the 290 to 295 is bad. I don't know. For me, 285 is kind of like where it just feels bad, man. Like at least for me, it just feels bad because I'm like, oh man, I miss the days where I can actually sit down and do some pretty cool grinds. Okay, there you go. It's because they have your name minus the underscore. Oh, so they're the ones who took my name, those motherfuckers. They're the ones who took my name, that motherfucker. I guess I was wondering like who the hell unironically uses the Vindrash name, and I looked it up in Twitch. I was like, who the hell is this? How dare you? Can't believe this. And with all the monetization and the odds of an EXP crunch are non-existent, yeah, that's the one thing I'm kind of sad about. That it's looking more and more bleak for an EXP squish to happen again. I mean, I would love for it to happen, but I don't see it happening. You know what I mean? Which is super unfortunate. But what am I gonna do? What can we do? Also, I just realized I think I only did one VIP booster again. God damn it. That's okay. Since this year KMS was focused on new players. Hopefully. I'm hoping so. Because the EXP squish, like... I don't know if people are a fan of the EXP squish, but I wouldn't mind that. I definitely wouldn't mind that. Especially with the new bosses coming out, and... Correct me if I'm wrong, but with the new bosses coming out, having the EXP squish will make it so that we won't have damage loss. Because, like, Baldrix, it requires you to be 290. So they're releasing bosses that requires us that needs us to be a much higher level than we currently are, and not many folks are willing to do the grind to make it there. And it's more like, I'll get there eventually kind of thing, which I normally don't mind that mentality because I am a purveyor of that. But it still kind of sucks for those who want to do the bosses, but they're way behind. Oh man, here we go. Okay, go away. Go away. I really should have... Oh my god. Why do I need a coupon to drop? Just let me... Oh, for God's sake. Okay. And then the animation for that takes forever to do. Okay, there you go. This is totally my fault. I could 100% just empty out my inventory before I did all of this, but no. I've dedicated this little inventory space. I will complain. Okay, there you go. There you go. There you go. Heck yeah. And there you go. Just so I can do more damage. All right, I'm good. Hey, Flan, how you doing? You can see yourself grinding that long for... You can't see yourself grinding that long for levels? And yeah, I mean, same. Like... Doing a WAP a day. Okay, I know okay. I'm gonna sound like some old person, but I am old, so bear with me here. Doing a WAP a day to consistently reach... To stay consistent and reach to like for example 290 at a reasonable time. Sure, if you really want to squint hard enough, but I don't like the fact that you have to dedicate that much time to just grinding. If that makes any sense. Like, if only we had... Okay, I know... Well, wait, wasn't this confirmed? I don't remember. Like, if only we had a monster park that goes past Odium. Like, at least we're finally getting monster parks that goes past 260, but I kind of wish we had monster parks that kept up with the amount of areas that are released, if that makes sense. So we have a monster park for up to a specific level. Instead of just like, oh, now here it is at 260. It's like, well, now what about the 260 plus people? They're finally releasing it, but I'm just kind of sad that it only went up to Odium. I was kind of hoping it will go all the way up to at least Arteria. I'm not expecting Carcion or Talahart. I'm giving them a little bit of excuse, or maybe even up to Carcion and not up to Talahart, since Talahart just came out. But I was hoping at least to cover most of the grandest areas. And other regions probably got more MP regions. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. But again, at least we got something. I just kind of wished it was again up to Carcion, maybe even up to Arteria. You know, if I'm gonna give them a little bit more of a slack, at least up to there. But it's just more of it's the classic situation of that I hoped for more, but it's like whatever, man. Also, I'm a dum-dum. There you go. Let me pop that. There you go. your take that money not many will like, something should be locked to the most dedicated. If you really want to, I see where you're coming from. Because, like, for example, if you really want to run Baldrix, I'm just using him as an example. If you really want to run Baldrix, you gotta work for wanting to run Baldrix. That's where the end game comes from. You know what I mean? It's literally the same take of saying the people who wants to run endgame content should be able to run endgame content, and those who wants to start running it, they need to start working to get there. That's literally what it means. It's like I'm gonna use Final Fantasy terms here, Final Fantasy 14 terms. It's like when you want to run like the ultimate or the savage versions of raids or anything like that, you should work to get to that point rather than just assume that it'll be handed to you. You know what I mean? Like somewhere around there. So I can see where you're coming from. Yeah, right. You like that to mean dedicated, being good at the game rather than sitting EXP farming 8 hours a day? That I agree too. Like dedicated to the game, meaning that you're actually good at the game, you have the gains and everything, rather than just sitting here doing this for 8 hours. Like, unless they find a way to do EXP grinding more AFK, because like how do I put it this way, the reason why, at least in my opinion, the reason why RuneScape does so well is because you have AFK grinds, so you don't have to like fully concentrate on the game. Now you can AFK in RuneScape for like 10 minutes at a time, and if you're using RuneLite, you can actually use an alarm to let you know, hey, you know, click on the screen so it won't kick you. So you can AFK for 10 minutes at a time. You're doing something else. And then you can go back to it. Honestly, just convert us to MapleStory M. Not fully into MapleStory M, I'm going to be honest with you. But have us find a way to have most... Like, Janus was the perfect idea. Giving all classes a summon that allows us to do this bullshit. You know what I mean? Just standing here and push a button and it goes off. The one thing I don't like what they did with Janus was remove some skills from proccing it, because I guess they don't want full AFK. I get why they do that, because there's going to be a bot, well, there's a bot problem anyways, but there's going to be more of a bot problem. That's what I'm trying to get at. And I get it, but it still benefits us.
Hydration is important.
Because like, we can just be sitting here doing this while literally working on anything else. If that makes sense. I should really pop this again. Also, hey, Ford. But who is actually good at the game? Who can min cut Saren solo like a dozen people, maybe? Look, that's what but that's what I'm saying though, because dedicating yourself to a game where you have to play 8 hours a day just to reach a level, like just to reach a level within a reasonable time, like oh, I'm gonna reach from 291 to 292 to 293, for example. Oh, I have to play this game 6 hours a day just to reach a level within 6 months. That's not... I get that's what MapleStory is, but anybody can... Okay, anybody can do that. They won't. Depending on the person, they won't. But in all reality, if we have all the time in the world, anybody can do that. But what I meant is like to actually like sit down and learn how to properly run a boss, learn how to like have hands. Like, I don't have hands. I am one of those. I don't have hands. I suck at this game. I'm legitimately being carried by those who are better at the game than me. 100%. I don't have hands. The only reason why I went up to the bosses that I can is because I do damage, and then 2, everyone else does more damage than me, so I don't have to stay in a boss long enough for me to worry about getting tired or anything. So it's like It's like one of those, so it's one of those situations that if you want to run like all like those good end game bosses, you got to develop the hands, you got to also deal the damage. The wall shouldn't just be levels, because like I said, if we all have all the time in the world and it's up to you to how to spend it, I don't think most of us will want to spend 8 hours a day hoping to gain a level within a year or 6 months. God forbid I try to live a healthy, balanced life while trying to enjoy Maple content. Yeah, that's the thing though. So like, I agree with what you're saying, so Luna, that things should be locked behind people who are dedicated to the game. 100% agree. But the content should be locked about skill and not with how much time you want to put into the game. Well, and not just by doing this all the time. Because if you want to put time into a game, you're going to learn how to play it well. You're going to develop the hands, as I mentioned before. You're going to try to get the gear. You're going to try to get the drops. You're going to try to make sure that you're grinding to make your character strong. Not just make your character be a specific level. Now, Maple already has that built into it, which is what I like about it. Because if you do dedicate your time to building up your characters, these little shits will be strong as fuck. Also, this is not my hyperburn. This is just some bossy mule. My hyperburn is in the challenger world right now, and in case you're wondering, oh, why aren't I wapping in the challenger world? One, I can't make waps there. I haven't bothered leveling up any of the professions. And then two, I want fragments for my bossy mule because M3 and 4 is coming out, and I have a good amount for my main. Just this guy needs a little work, because especially since he's living, and I want him to be stronger so my lib partner won't just straight up do all the damage. You know what I mean? Trying to be less of a nuisance. Not strong, not skilled. That's a huge difference. You're waiting to see how many people cry over the Siren mission for next lib. Oh, I'm gonna be one of them too. Yeah, I'm gonna be one of them. But I guess another thing is that this might be a hot take. I don't know. Anybody can be strong in Maple Story, but not everybody can be skilled. You know? Because you can be super strong but not be good at the boss, but as long as you can one-shot it or just deal with it for a short amount of time, who needs to learn mechanics when the damn boss ain't gonna live for that long? You know what I mean? That's what I meant. It takes no skill to farm mesos from bosses and increase gear. But that's why I'm saying with the skill, though. Because, you just need to learn how to do the mechanics. And that's where, and that's where, like, the wall should be. Hold on, sorry. I want to sneeze again. No, that ain't coming, but... No, it ain't showing up. Oh, that is such a disappointing feeling when you want to sneeze and then it just goes away. And now you just feel like all that buildup was for nothing. Anyways. Oh god, what was the point I was making? I fucking don't remember anymore. I don't remember them. Either way, just have like a boss that that is just mechanic heavy. Not mechanic heavy. No, I'll say that. Mechanic heavy. But you can clear it faster as long as you're actually good at the boss, rather than just cheesing it and just having it be all just having the ability to be all one-shottable. I know not everybody likes like calling and all of the phases and everything, because I genuinely have heard complaints that people don't like Kalos, calling, limbo, because there's too many phases in between and there's nothing you can really do to bypass those phases. Again, I don't quote me on it. I just heard people complain about it. I personally don't have an issue with those bosses. Like, I legitimately don't. Like, me dying in Kalos is just literally me just having a hands issue. That's genuinely my problem. I just don't have the hands and I will die. And I know there has been bosses coming out with more mechanics, like, so I don't mind those, but like real mechanics, no like randomization, like shit falling from the sky kind of thing. Like, and there's a random chance something will fall from the sky and you're fucked because there's no way to dodge it kind of thing. No, like just real proper mechanics. I don't mind those. I really don't. Like, I don't know how, like, I don't know how that's gonna work, but... Oh, and none of the status effect kind of things, too. Like, you really do just have to get good at the boss. Why I say no status effects, even though it does make the boss harder, it's an artificial difficulty spike. So, like, for example, in Limbo, if you get hit by the grid lines, for example, it will reverse your controls because you got hit, so you'll be out of his bubble more, so you'll just lose more of your gauge. Okay, yeah, sure, it's easy, don't get hit, but also maybe, I don't know, have your HP drop a little bit more, or rather than just reverse controlling you, just have it chunk it more or something, like really feel like it's punishing you more. Now, I know you're supposed to be at like 800 when you switch over. I get that, and it's a lot easier said than done because, again, I don't have hands, so for me it's just difficult. Well, I'm learning Limbo, but either way. I don't know. Just have mechanics kill you rather than random kill you, if that makes sense. Like I'm really glad, like, the later bosses, when you die, you died because you're bad. Not because that was bullshit. How dare this random thing came out of nowhere, if that makes sense. Oh, that was the MS... But wouldn't that the issue be resolved with the MS2 system, the one you hated? Oh wait, no, that was Kinsey. Oh yeah, no. Let's see. Alternatively, remove the time limits from bosses and let people run long bosses. That I agree with too. I don't like the fact that you're only allowed in there for 30 minutes. If somebody's gonna... let somebody be in a boss for like a fucking hour. Let that happen. It's their problem, not mine. You find that the gates to an endgame is a bit much. Gotta grind / time for levels, time plus farm for meso for gear, plus RNG to gear prog. It's a bit too much, and the game turns into a second, third job just to progress. Yeah, I agree. That's kind of what you liked about Ursa's, who they balance the strength of players, but of course that comes with issues too. That's the thing though, like balancing the strength of characters is just a problem. So it's a bit of a mixed bag. That's why, like, for example, if you want to run I'm gonna use these two bosses, the two latest bosses. If you want to run Baldrix and Limbo, you need to make sure you actually know how to run the bosses. And I do like the fact, the only reason why they're difficult because they're really high level. But the only reason why you made it there is because you just grinded a shit ton. Oh, and getting the gear. Too, obviously. Getting the gear. But it's... But, I don't know. I guess this whole rant is just me saying I wish there was an EXP squish one day. Like, I guess that's the moral of the story. I just want an EXP squish because, like, currently the wall for a lot of folks is just getting the levels needed to run bosses. Yeah, sure, you can be under leveled to run a boss, but the FD reduction does suck nuts. For sure. But I also don't like the... What is it? Like... the meso cap? The meso restriction. If you don't make a lot of meso, you ain't making progress. Kind of thing. But, that's like the core of MapleStory, so it's kind of hard to do. I'm just glad that the bosses now, they actually have mechanics that you have to do. That's like the main thing that I'm really happy about. Like, I genuinely enjoy running Calling. Like, actually, like, legitimately, Calling is one of my favorite bosses to run. Because she's just mechanics. You know what I mean? She's just mechanics. I don't mind. Like, I don't mind that. Until third phase happened, I have to fucking actually lock in because I'm the one who's tanking calling, and I don't want to fuck up my team and myself. So I just have to be like, all right, I just need to make sure that I'm not fucking everyone else over. It's not like, in retrospect though, tanking calling is not very difficult, but as somebody who don't have hands, ooh, I have to lock in. I definitely have to lock in. That's where my min-max kind of playing, that's where me trying to min-max my play style comes in, because my lord, I'm so bad at it sometimes. The FD reduction is where increased skill comes in. No, yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, I don't like that there's an FD increase, but I understand why they put it there, because if you want to push a boss earlier than when you should, then that's where skill comes in. Yeah, so like, that's where that, it just sucks because it just reminds me of like just purposely nerfing somebody who's strong to run a boss kind of thing. But once you reach the threshold, I guess, but I don't know, man. I just like bosses with mechanics, which is ironic coming from somebody who sucks at them. But for me, it's a lot funner to do than just random bullshit go, like Original Lotus. I hate Original Lotus. That was such a bad boss. You can't convince me otherwise. That was such a bad boss. Magnus too. I hate them. It's just random bullshit go, and it's so dumb. It is so dumb. Me a thief. In reality, MapleStory never changed. This was also the problem you had with old school MapleStory. We need to grind way too much to actually fight a boss. Yeah. The boss gate, the boss gating, or the level gating. Though, actually, here's a genuine question though. Do you guys think we'll get another level cap increase? Do you think we'll ever actually reach level 500 or something? With how MapleStory is, I can see it happening, but I don't know how soon it will be. In 3 years? Probably. I think we need more folks to be reaching level 300 for that to happen. Not until 2028 at minimum, you think? That's what I think too. I think they're just waiting for I think they're just waiting for more people to reach level 300. I don't know how many there are, but I know there's definitely a lot more than there is now. I think it's just a handful of folks though. Big Bang coming 2040. Honestly, I think MapleStory is in for a big bang. Like, I think, genuinely, we need a big bang. Because level 1 to 200 is just irrelevant. And it's very quickly becoming level 200 to 260 is also is getting there too. A bit of a hot take because you're in the Arcane River a little longer, but you kind of blast through that so quickly now. That really, the fact that now the game, it's like the One Piece meme. Oh, the game doesn't really get better until you reach 260 kind of scenario. You know what I mean? Oh, is there 10 300s? Yeah, so it really is just a handful then. Yeah, that was a lot. Yeah, I thought there were, I knew we were getting close to the double digits, but I didn't realize we reached double digits now. Nice. But yeah. Like, we need... Though I don't think a big bang will solve that kind of thing, though. So I guess that's a really poor way to do it. Because, yeah, I feel like the first 200 levels, like, just non-existent. Unless you're a new player, that's the only time you're, like, there for a little longer. Or you're just uber lazy like me. Because my Sia is still within the, level 1 to 200 because I haven't done anything with her. But that's just a me problem. But yeah, no, if you're actually grinding, you're not really in there for a while. Can you Star Force Genesis weapon after you unseal it? Do you need to get the in-game enhancement scrolls to drop? You can Star Force the Genesis weapons after you unseal it. It is not recommended, but you can. Do you need to get in-game or for enhancement scrolls to drop? That I don't know about that one, because that sounds like a regular server question. I just know that you can. And that's about it. I just know that you're that you can. Can you not? I thought you could, or maybe I'm mistaking it for something else. I could have sworn you can, but you shouldn't. I don't know. Now you're making me question it. You might be right though.
يعرف.
Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Oh yeah. His item cannot be enhanced. Okay, so there you go. That answered that question. Your buddy said it auto-enhances when you unseal it. When you finish the entirety of the Genesis quest line, so like once you defeat Hilla and do everything else, yeah, it comes out into this. It automatically becomes a 22 star. The only thing you need to do is potential it and flame it, which is honestly not that bad. I mean, it's bad depending. It can be depending on your luck, but in my opinion, it wasn't that bad. But yeah. Am I worrying Eternal Arcane set with Genesis weapon? On my main, yes. Not on this character. He's just a mule. Ugh, okay, I need to work on my familiars real quick. Level these nerds up. Nope, I didn't mean to do that. Ugh, I'm so I'm silly. Fusion. Select all. Fuse. Thanks. Rank up. Dang. They never rank up at the first try. Oh man, I really wish they can speed up the is there a way to speed up the animation for familiars? I don't know if you can, but I please tell me if there is a way. That's my only complaint, is the animation for the familiars is really, really long. You wish? Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. Good. At least give us like at least fam storage. I agree. I'm so sad that I don't have the legacy fam storage. Ugh. That's what I get for not really doing any familiar hunting or anything back in the olden days. Because I know a few folks who genuinely has 200 slots, and it's just like makes me sad. Oh well. I mean, we can make do. It's just I wish there was just more. are we due for an inkwell note? Cause he often does them monthly, doesn't he? Or supposed to do a monthly. I think he has skipped a few months before, right? It's always several months in between. Oh, I kind of wish it was monthly. Excuse me. Oh, hello. From all the issues? Ah, that's true, that's true, that's true. And me with over 1K. Sheesh, I'm telling you, sheesh. Can't believe it. Like I said, I mean, we all learn how to make do with our lack of inventory or familiar space, but it will definitely help. Oh my god, I have inventory space, guys. Look at this miracle. Ho, ho. They did say they're gonna talk about the Star Force system. Yeah, that's the main thing that I'm curious about, and what changes or what additions they're gonna do with the Star Force system for the reboot servers. And that's the main thing I'm curious about. If there's gonna be changes, or if there's gonna be additions to make it either better, worse. I'm just curious what the plan is for it. Like, that's basically it. I just want to know. I just want to know. We all do. I should really unlock more familiar slots on this guy and just get more badges. I mean, getting badges ain't hard anymore. It's just me not doing it for the sake of not doing it, I guess. Oh my lord. Stop it. Okay, there you go. Sheesh. Communication is not in their vernacular. True. I mean, at least it's a lot more communication than what we used to have. The fact that I appreciate I appreciate the fact that our habit to look at other regions to see what we're gonna get is still out there, but it's kind of sad that that's a habit that we needed to develop, if that makes sense. It is kind of sad that that's something that a habit that we needed to develop, because we just have no communication with our own devs for a long time. There you go. It wasn't fully on top of the familiars, but hopefully I can get like a good roll on something. I'm also even hoping for a drop, or maybe even some auto steal. Of course, getting a boss is great, but I ain't holding my breath, I'll be honest with you. I ain't holding my breath on boss fams. I'm not. I just haven't been lucky on that part. I only have like the one boss fam, and that's about it. Mules never struggle? I don't know. Katie, you remember? I don't know if you were here, but this motherfucker blew up 10 pans. 10 pans. From 17 to 18. Almost every single time. Every single time. This boy's struggling. This boy struggles. My copium is because he's part of the Nova line, and technically speaking, the Nova line is where my main is, so it's still considered unlucky because technically now you can consider me maining the Nova line. Even though I only really played Kane and Kaiser, and I kind of ignored Cadena and Angelic Buster. But I digress. That is the copium I'm using. That must be it. Yeah, exactly. That must be it. It's because I decided to stick with the Nova line. I can guarantee you if I use any other mules, they won't struggle. I say that, and I'm trying to star my Zero's weapon to 22 or 21 at least before I turn into Absol or Arcane. And it's just not getting past 15 to 16. So I think I just struggle in general, but it's okay. It's okay. Now he's telling me to try and get an Arcane Umbra set. Not the whole set of 7, just having just 6 is good enough for your warrior. Zero can just say 17. No, it could, but it's better to put it up to 22 because it keeps the stars throughout the upgrades. Yeah, you should 22 at a Penciler because it will be cheaper, and it keeps the stars as you upgrade it because it's technically the same weapon. So it's really beneficial for you to 22 star it as soon as possible. The problem is my Zero's in Challenger World, so he ain't got money. So I'm struggling to get the money going and coming in, but Are you not living it? It's in the Challenger World. So no. Unless you can, and it's in the Challenger World, I ain't gonna bother living it while in there. Too much of an issue. I've heard people living already while in there. I'm just like, y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy. I'm good. I mean, down the line. Down the line, sure, but I don't think, but I'm not planning on. Okay, legitimately, Homer. What's the issue in 22 starring? Also, the living on the Zero functions differently as other it's still like a 5-6 month investment, to be fair. Yeah, it's still a long investment. Also, living on a Zero is different from the other characters. They don't get a weapon, they get an essence. They actually don't get a weapon. So once you get the essence and you turn it into the weapon, it keeps the stars that the weapon currently has. It's not like you get a weapon from it. At least that's what I was told. So it's just beneficial to just put it up to 22 star anyway, because it's not like you're going to be spending a lot of money on a Penciler. Most of the Zeros you've seen go for 22 just because it's much easier to do. Like I know a Zero, and that's pretty much what they said. Just like, it's so much easier to get 22 early on, and they don't get a new weapon. They just keep the same ones forever, so you have to basically upgrade the same weapon over and over. Also, I'm throwing familiars in here. Ah. Let me continue this shenanigans. But yeah, no, it's it functions a little differently than normal folks. Because Zero's the special guys. They're the special lads. And yeah, I like how living is still a long commitment anyways, but it's easier to do because at least you don't have to worry about missing a BM run, but I guess but it's still recommended to have to be carried through BM anyways, right? Like no matter what, that's still a recommendation, is just to be carried through BM just to get it done sooner. So I feel like regardless, it's still a long commitment, but it's a Jenny weapon, so like whatever. But like this one, honestly, I'm not gonna complain about the Jenny weapon taking too long because it is currently the most powerful weapon in the game. Currently, oh, 61. I thought it said 81. Okay, never mind. Boop, boop, boop. So it taking a while to get, in my opinion, is not terrible. I know that's probably a hot take, but it's like your final weapon until not Jenny, the new Jenny comes out. That's called the like it's a it's they're calling it a destiny weapon, right? Or something like that. A BM, yeah. So yeah, and yeah, you get more points for BM, like if you do manage to duo that thing. Whew. Yeah, okay, yeah. So honestly, taking a little longer to do that on is I don't mind too much since it is the final weapon you will get. So, You gotta work for it, man. You gotta work for it. This should be enough to max. Yep. Okay, perfect. More than enough. Cool. Like, I'll probably try to squeeze my cane into a BM carry. I'll just... I'll just get a red dot. There you go. Because you don't actually need to blue or green dot for BM, right? As long as you just defeat the damn thing, you still get the points, right? Bless you, thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry, I dusted today and I'm very sneezy. I'm very sneezy. Will be your last attainable weapon for a very long time. Oh, that's true. I don't think it will be possible to get it in reboot because of the calling requirement. It will be tough. I think it will be possible, but it'll definitely be tough. Because it requires you to solo her, right? Yeah. Like, I've seen folks solo calling, but they're like the upper echelons of nerds who actually managed to make it that far. You get the fragment if you red dot any of them? Okay, cool, thank you. I just gotta confirm. So yeah, I might sneak into like a BM carry occasionally just to guarantee a red dot, just so I can get more of the herpaderp. The traces, that's what it's called. What is it called? Yeah, the traces of darkness, just to get it, just to get it more. It's H calling? I think I've seen an H. Okay, I might be incorrect here. I could have sworn I saw at least a couple of videos of somebody soloing H calling. Let me see. Unless it was just calling. No, okay. I deceived myself. Their normal calling is the solo. The hard calling is like everyone else's clears. Okay. I got that. I got it. Yeah, I just fucking gaslit myself. Hey Masket, how you doing? But yeah, no, Destiny, like with the Destiny weapons coming out, I don't see anybody really getting that anytime soon either. To be fair. So either a power creep is definitely going to need to happen for us, or or something gotta give. Who knows? Order the drinking rules for my stream? I don't know, just do it. There you go, just do it. Hell yeah. Sold? Yeah. I mean, we're all adults here. Drinking is fine. Just make sure you drink responsibly. That's just don't get alcohol poisoning. And no. Let's not up those numbers. Make sure you stay within a reasonable state. Oh, I'm lagging in general. Uh-oh. Oh, my entire computer farted. What happened? Oh, what happened? Did I lose? Yup. Don't be a mango? Exactly, don't be a mango. Yeah, sorry about the random computer fart. That was weird. Oops. It's Gordon Morello's cherry gin? That sounds sweet. I don't know what that is. Oh, by the way, I don't drink alcohol, so I know nothing about it. So even if you give me like a name of whatever the fuck, I'll assume it's either a beer or an IPA. That's it. That is my extension of alcohol. I don't drink. Ooh, that's a good stretch. 12 more minutes. I'll take a quick break. And then I'll do another grind. Hell yeah. Oh, I love seeing this EXP bar go up though. Oh, it gives me great joy to see it go up. Heck yeah. Like you don't believe how much I enjoy seeing this EXP bar go up. I just need to get more drop gear on this character. Yeah, he's only at 234. He's not... What's the minimum? Again, I keep asking this every time. What's the minimum you need for fragments to drop more often? Was it like 260 plus? Something, somewhere around there? Did you ever before or simply never wanted to? I simply never wanted to. I do drink beers occasionally, only when like other friends are around and they're like, hey, you want a beer? And I'm like, yeah, sure, you know, like that kind of thing. But I don't go out of my way to. It's just it's just a take it or leave it kind of thing. So I'm not totally against it, you know. I just don't really drink, if that makes sense. I don't know if this knowledge is different or you're different on your outdated info. I'll take your word for it, I'll be honest with you. As long as I'm getting fragments, it's good enough for me. As long as I'm getting fragments, I don't mind. God damn, Frito really do be stalking it today. I went into one portal, now he's like, I like you forever. Fuck off. Me and the homies hate Frito. I cannot wait for the removal of the portals, and now you just beat up a treasure chest. Oh, that'll be so good. I am so happy that they decided to do that kind of change. Heck yeah. Unless you like the portals, then I will miss a few of the portals, like Pollo's, like El Nath map. The one where you just fight all the mobs in an Elnath looking place with the golden eyes. Yeah, 007s. Perfect. I love that map so much. There's some of Fritos I don't mind doing, like unironically, I don't mind shooting down the eagles. That one I don't mind. But and Especia, everybody loves her. I mean, come on, man. Those totems give a lot of sexy XP. You got the dragon egg before the changes? Nice. I think I only got the dragon egg, like, once. And then never again. Yeah. And then that's about it. Woo. Also, what I can't wait is that we finally have dyes in this fucking game. Oh my god, you think that we would have had dyes ages ago? I mean, we're all about fashion in this game, and it took this long to finally get dyes to be implemented? Sheesh. The majority of the well, to be fair, the majority of the money on the GMS side is fashion. I'm pretty sure fashion in, like, the other regions that doesn't have reboot comes solely from cubes. So, take that. And of course it wasn't their priority, but it's still a nice little touch. You only need a few $1,000s to get a dye? Yeah, exactly. You just need only a few $1,000s. Oh, how's the familiars? Are you guys, well, yeah, first of all, they're out and about. Second of all, how's the EXP? Okay, cool. You can dye anything you want. Yeah, that's what I like about it, though. So, the fact that it has no limits, it's nice. So you can make your characters literally whatever the fuck color you want. Which I can't wait to see those running around in either bright, like the brightest pink known to man, literally in all black, literally in all white, you know, the usual colors that folks do. I'm thinking here. I am going to do another another WAP, another grind. But I'm thinking whether to do it on this character still or go on my main. Probably this character, because I do want him to at least be 270, so it's going to be a while. I should be working on my Challenger World character. My Zero, to be fair, I should be doing on that. But I think I don't have enough. Is there a way to get more fragments through event? Surprisingly, no. I hate the fact that these are soul Urdas, but I understand why, because, you know, soul Urda is... Well, you know, it's the gate. You know, it's the bottleneck. At least in my opinion. It's the bottleneck because you can only hold so much Urda. Pop this before my grind is over, and I used all 10 Used all 10. Nice. And now I can't use any more VIP boosters. Sure, it's a good thing that you can just use your solar to now for solar boosters, which is such a good idea that we finally have. Heck yeah. Doesn't give as much as VIP boosters, but pfft, unlimited use? Who cares? Wait, am I at 83% already? Oh yeah. Huh. Man, it's so actually nice to see this EXP bar go up. Oh man. Too early? Nah. No time is too early. Must yawn. Must be tired. Hell yeah. I'm taking a shot for every yawn. Well, I just did too, so have fun with that. I mean, I could start forcing yawns if that will make you happier. I can start forcing them. That will work. Heck yeah. Water. Drink. Ugh. The liver can grow back. It's fine. It's one of the few organs we have that can actually grow back. Indeed. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It will grow back. Literally, it grows back. It will be fine. It's fine. I just know that I need to drink more water. That's for sure. It's one of the few things that stops it from recovering. I mean, true. But ignore that, it's fine. I'm absolutely kidding. There's a reason why there's such thing as alcohol poisoning. Like I said, let's not up those numbers and keep it safe and consistent. I ain't no Ludwig, and you guys ain't no Mango. Just be responsible, homies, for sure. Oh yes, level 5. Woohoo! Okay, cool. Hopefully this can level up. Then I can have one more left. I have one more minute. Hopefully this can reach level 5, and then let me be disappointed in what I didn't get for fams. I'll be so happy if I get at least a large drop fam. That'll be nice. You understood that reference? Ludwig. It's Ludwig now. It's Ludwig. I just... You know, I was gonna go out a rant about it, but I think everyone already knows the situation. Or at least most of us heard of the situation. It's just scummy all the way around. So I'm not even gonna bother retreading familiar lines. That's why I said just always be responsible and don't enable. That's all I have to say. Be responsible and don't enable. There you go. Anyways. I will say, this drip on my character, I like the best. I don't think my cane's gonna just not stop looking like this from now on. Oh! No! They did cease it, never mind. I was gonna ask if we're ever gonna get something similar to like the choo-choo set, where it gives you bonus stats when you wear the full thing, even though it's a cash shop item. But I think they did legitimately stop that with an event a long time ago now, huh? Man, that sucks. Yeah, I know we have the Hyperburn set, but for some reason the stuff expires, which makes me very, very, very much a sad little lad. And now, the grind is done. Hooray. Alright, y'all ready to see what kind of familiars I got? Same. Gosh, I sure hope I get something. Gorsh. Gorsh indeed. Oh, well, I barely made a dent in the familiars. I didn't even make a dent. Oh, no. That's okay. I mean, it doesn't help that I'm getting familiars as I'm farming familiars, so it makes sense. Okay. Oh, okay. You instantly went. Ain't mad about that, I'm just more surprised. Okay. Increase item and meso rate. I mean, it's alright. I was hoping for large. Attack plus 6, unfortunate. Nah. And that's it. That's all I had, right? Yeah, I didn't have that many. Unfortunate. I didn't get anything really good. Aw. Oh well. Time to get rid of some of them. Uncheck this. Uncheck this. Actually, let me see my setup, because I think I know I have 2 healing fams here. HP to party members and party members. I think I should have one of them to nearby allies to make it different enough. Unless it doesn't matter. Does it matter if it says allies or party members, huh? Oh, just in case. I'll put that there. Yeah, there you go. Unfortunate. Well, I got an drop rate. Meso and item drop rate. It ain't that great, but at least it's something. So I guess I can't complain too much. I did ask for a drop rate one. I just wanted a large. Unfortunate. So that one I'll keep locked. Heck yeah. Hello. Welcome. To me, disappointed in the fact that I didn't get anything. Ugh. Oh well. Fam grinding, am I right? Familiar grinding. Actually, now that I think about it, what do I need for badges? I'll do this off stream, since familiar grinding for unlocking badges isn't exactly the most exciting thing in the world. Because I can legitimately get all of these fairly easily. Just my sheer laziness is preventing me from completing all of this. My sheer, unadulterated laziness. I can't go here yet. And I can't go here yet. I can't go here yet. I could just get this. Everything else is easy. You take a shot, I yawned. Do it. Alright, let's see, that's another 2 hours. So what I'm gonna do next. I'm gonna put everything away, and then I'll do another one in a little bit. I'm just gonna go use the restroom and stuff, and then do another grind. I'm gonna do another grind on this character. He did get a good amount of fragments going, so I'm not too mad. So I'm not too mad about that. And now I have a drop, so I think I'm gonna legitimately run around with the drop. Which one's the drop lad? Neither of them. You. So I'm gonna have this one up. Only working on one at a time kind of sucks though. No, I'll still work on both because I still don't have all of the because I need 9 more badges to unlock. Unfortunately, drink. Hell yeah, drink. Because you took too many shots. Hell yeah. All right, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick break, and then continue on with the grinding. Hell yeah. I don't know if anybody's tapping for the 30%, but if you are, good luck. Good luck. I believe in you. Good luck. I believe in you. But yeah, BRB real quick.
Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
I'm back. Yes, hi dogs. I'm back too. Hello, doggies. Hi, doggies. I'm back again. Hello. Yes, hello again, doggy. Did you miss too much? Nah, not really. Hi, dog again. The same one. You can keep coming by now. Anyways, I'm about to have a food. Hey, it's my food. Sit. Both of you sit. Thank you. You want to lay down? Lay down. Lay down. Oh, you were a little shit, aren't you? You're like half laying down. There you go. You know you have a smart-ass dog. Okay, you know you have a smart-ass dog when you tell them to sit and then lay down, and then they do that like halfway sit or halfway lay down, and in their eyes, it's like, no, this is it. This is what you ask me to do? No. This happens every time. It happens every time. It's like, you little shit. You know what I'm asking for, and you're just being and you're just being a goober. Oh my god. It's true. That's the problem. You want to know what's funny though? These aren't actually my pets. I'm actually house sitting. I'm pet sitting. These actually aren't my I don't know why I use house sitting. I'm actually pet sitting. These aren't my pets, but they're the asshole, but they're the smart ass ones. So there you go. There's the funny bit. Also, guess what, guys? It's food time. It's food time. I like how there's a duck that says autism. I don't know why. I don't know why, but it's there. So there you go. It's a bit of a food break. I promise. 2 videos. Mostly this one. Okay. Promise. Just the one. Time to find out. I know, right? So there you go. Just gonna watch 1, maybe 2 food videos. I have to tell myself this. Gosh. Because I have popcorn. I wanna eat popcorn. And not just any popcorn. Popcorn covered in white chocolate that has a hint of peppermint. Hell yeah. Ow. Probably I'm taking a shot for every video that gets added to the 2. How dare. Y'all don't have faith in me? Y'all don't have faith in me? That's so mean. That's so mean. Oh! Hold on. The level... I should watch this. Hold on. I forgot. I wanted to watch the Mastering MapleStory video to see how it actually is. That's what that's what I wanted to see. Okay. Okay. Now that's 3. No, it's still the 2. Oops. Why do you not copy correctly? Why? When I press copy and paste, I want you to copy and paste, computer. Why do you do this to me? Why? There. There you go.
What's up, Maplers? CM Pataro here, and I'm here to welcome all of our new and returning players that are diving into the world of MapleStory for the first time or the first time in a while. Things have changed so much over the last 20 years, and that's why I'm here to make things a little bit easier for all of you. Typically, the fastest way to level 200 will always be through a burning event, but this video will be for the new players that will be joining at any time throughout the year and want to learn a bit more about the game step by step. So here's everything you need to get started and level up.
Here's the
fast,
first
get
shot,
started,
goddammit.
and unlock 5th job. If you're new here, welcome to Maple Story.
How dare.
There's so much to explore, and I'm here to help you on your adventure. Let's go. Maple Story has a huge selection of classes. Don't stress about min-maxing right now. Just choose a class that looks cool and fun to play for you. Whether you like flashy skills, cool weapons, or just the overall aesthetics of the class, there's gonna be one for you. All classes will fall under one of the different 5 job branches.
I have to pause immediately. I don't know if you guys can hear it. I'll crank up the volume. I'll crank up the volume because I don't think you guys can hear it. But she said, just play whatever class you want, whatever vibes with you, if you want cool weapons and everything. What's funny, it has been confirmed that it is actually recommended. It is actually recommended to play as a Cygnus Knight or an Explorer, because they actually, and I think one other class too, I forgot which one it was, because they actually have proper beginner tutorials. And this was told by somebody who was making a video about MapleStory. And he said that the onboarding for MapleStory is not very good. And he asked, is there a class that you should start off as? No, you can play as whatever. But then when he gave the video to review, they said, oh no, there are beginner stuff. You should have been these classes. And he said, and then he replied with, but you told me I can play with whatever. And especially since these gauges here, they're not exactly accurate. Look, first of all, this is perfect. They're on Lin, right? Look at the difficulty. It's almost, it's not exactly max, but it's pretty high up in the difficulty. That shit should be on easy. That shit should be on easy. Like, come on. Lin ain't that hard, man. Lin actually ain't that hard. Like these graphs here aren't exactly accurate to a lot of classes. Lin is piss baby easy. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, why is it up there? So first things first, they need to change the graph. So, because people won't know, actual new players won't know that, like, if you start off with a Mercedes, sure, there's tutorials and I think Mercedes has tutorials, but she isn't exactly easy. But they put her in the mid category. Now, depending on who you are, Mercedes can be easy or not. And so, like, there's perfectly fine. But it's like, some of these are just really dumb. Like, Lin's attack on high? I've heard that Lin don't do shit for damage. What do you mean? What do you mean? Like Shade's attack? Not like some of these are just like, man. I don't know how to rewind and everything through frame by frame. I don't know what button is it to do frame by frame rewind or fast forward on YouTube. I just use the arrow buttons. But either way, it's really, really dumb. But anyways.
So much to explore, and I'm here to help you on your adventure. Let's go! MapleStory has...
Oh, is it? Oh, let me see. Oop. That's not what... Or is it... Or you said bracket? Oh, it is. It is comma. Thank you, Katie. Thank you, Katie.
MapleStory has a huge selection of classes. Don't stress about min-maxing right now. Just choose a class that looks cool.
I mean, I do agree. Choose a class that looks cool. And I also agree. Don't worry about min-maxing. But some classes do have proper tutorials to figure out the game than others.
Has a huge selection of classes. Don't stress about min-maxing right now. Just choose a class that looks cool
Just saying.
and fun to play for you.
Just saying.
Whether you like flashy skills, cool weapons, or just the overall aesthetics of the class, there's gonna be one for you. All classes will fall under one of the different 5 job branches, and their abilities will correlate to them respectively. thief, warrior, magician, bowman, pirate. Next up, one of the most challenging parts of your entire Maple career, creating your IGN.
False. Creating the IGM isn't the most painful. I mean, kind of is, but isn't. We want to know the most difficult part of the entire Maple career? I'll give it to you. Looking good.
This was how everyone in Maple World recognizes you, so choose wisely. And boom! Just like that, you're now in the world of Maple.
Looking good. It's always about the fashion. You can look as hideous as you want, and you can be the most beautiful thing in the world. The problem is getting the parts you want to be either or. Don't start starting off with Endgame. I'm just saying. The looks fashion story is the hardest one because you don't know how you want to look. Okay. I'm just saying.
Story. There are a variety of ways to gain additional EXP that can help you level up even faster. Check the link in the description to see all the different ways to maximize your EXP gain before you start leveling and start your adventure. Alright, let's finally talk about leveling.
Wait. Another pause. They have stuff to. Why didn't they just add how to boost up your EXP in the video? Oh, who cares?
From 0 to 200. In MapleStory, there are 2 different paths that you can take to reach level 200. Either going through the quest lines.
Wait, they have that hideous arm? Can't they? Is there a way to remove the arm? I could have sworn there was a way to remove it via Cash Shop. Like, you know how you can change your ears or remove Kaiser's tail? They do? Oh. Okay.
Training. For all of our new adventures that want to dive into the rich storyline and lore of MapleStory, jump into the revamped questline path and you'll be on your way to hit level 200. You can access this questline starting at level 30 by opening the guide button in your character UI selection at the bottom of the screen.
Oh, they do explain the EXP boosting. Okay.
Following along the recommended quest column. For up to level 30,
that's true.
Feel free to hunt any monsters or just follow your class-specific questline and you'll be ready in no time. For more information on each quest, open up your quest log and you'll be able to see everything underneath the main sub-tab of your quest log UI. If learning about the lore and reading through the storyline isn't really your thing, then no worries, we got you. Because if you'd rather train it out from 0 to 200 in the least amount of time possible, then let's dive into the second path. Training! As mentioned for path number 1, there is an in-game Maple guide that is accessible to all players, so definitely check that out and look underneath the recommended hunting zone column to quickly double-click and teleport to some.
Theme dungeons are considered part of the storyline? I used to unironically do theme dungeons because they were faster than normal grinding. I didn't know they were considered part of the quest. Oh. Okay, I learned something new too. Okay, I learned something new. Oh, crap. Okay, cool.
If not, all of the maps we're going to cover in this guide. And here's a quick tip. You can open up your world map by pressing the world map key in your keybinds and search up all of the recommended map names we'll be going over in this guide. So every map will be at the tip of your fingertips. So without further ado, let's jump right into the world map by pressing.
Oh, ew, that's her. Ew. I don't like it. I don't like that. Look at that default key binding. Ew. I'm kidding.
World map key in your keybinds and search up all of the recommended map names we'll be going over in this guide. So every map will be at the tip of your fingertips. So without further ado, let's jump right in. When starting out with a fresh character from levels 1 to 20, go ahead and just follow your class questline. And once you're level 20, you can start moving on up to official training maps. For levels 20 to 30,
I like how a lot of people always starts off as Kane, the edgy boy. I'm referencing the video, the MapleStory video I was talking about before, how he was corrected that you should have started off with these classes, even though he was also told that you can start off as any. He also picked Kane.
Head to Stray Dog Alley 1, Golem's Temple 3, Blue Mushroom Forest, and Gusty Peak. These maps are solid for early leveling. The goal here is to get max EXP without too much downtime. For levels 30 to 60, we have 2 options that you can do. For option 1, you have themed dungeons. It's a fun way to switch up training a bit, where it mixes training and some fun story content together. You can complete the 4 themed dungeons, Eleno Fairy Academy, Gold Beach, Rihanna Strait, and Secret Forests of Eladin. For the second option, if you
I will confess,
Gold Beach, Rihanna Strait,
I will absolutely confess.
Secret Forest of
I have not done the Secret Forest of Eladin at all. I kind of forgot that that's a theme dungeon. I've done the first 3. Too many times. But Eladin? Never done it before.
For the second option, if you strictly want to just train, we recommend these maps. Shaded Dump Site, Mr. Hazard's Lair 3, Wild Boarland, or the Swamp of Despair. Something to keep in mind is that
Okay, so far I don't mind those maps. There are other options, but I don't mind them.
For levels 60 to 70, head over to Sunless Area, Castle Corridor 1, Military Camp 1, Excavation Intermission Area, or Shaft 4. Reaching level 70 unlocks link skills for your character, which can be used by your other characters for extra stats and active or passive abilities.
Wait.
So eventually, you'll want to unlock all the link skills possible for max gains. At levels 70 to 80, head over to Cloud Park 1, Stairway to the Sky 1, or Ice Valley 2.
Wait. Where's the Copper Drakes? Wait. She didn't mention Copper Drakes. I mean, I guess Sunless Area, but the Sleepywood Copper Drakes is a much better map. Why?
You'll get EXP for
Why not that one?
20 levels above
Maybe because
or
it's too
below
popular,
you.
huh?
For levels 60
Maybe
to 70,
maybe
head
that's
over
why
to
they did it.
Sunless Area, Castle Corridor 1, Military Camp 1, Excavation Intermission Area, or Shaft 4. Reaching level 70 unlocks link skills for your character, which can be used by your other characters for extra stats and active or passive abilities. So eventually, you'll want to unlock
I'm
all the link skills
suspicious.
possible for max
But,
gains.
oh well.
At levels 70 to 80, head over to Cloud Park 1, Stairway to the Sky 1, or Ice Valley 2.
Okay,
Here's a tip.
I agree with those.
Try to fight the strongest monsters you can handle because you'll get 20% EXP increase if you defeat monsters 1 level above or below you. With that said, here's some maps from levels 80 to 90 that we recommend. Tent of the Entertainers, the Desert of Serenity, Sahel 2, or Sahel 1. And from levels 90 to 100,
Okay, that's
head
not
over
too
to
bad.
Authorized personnel only, Area C2. Area C2 is my favorite map to train at this range because you can clear maps easily, and there's only 2
Yeah.
platforms with monsters here.
That's a
When you
good
reach
one.
100, go fight normal Zakum.
Yep.
I promise you it can be done, so give it a try. After defeating Zakum, you'll be spending most of your time training at Minot.
They didn't mention before. They didn't mention this, but I guess it's for like the EXP guides. Before you go into normal Zaku, make sure you pop a rune and then head over to the boss, because you get bonus EXP when you have a rune active. So you'll level up even more if you have that in there, or whatever, along with like any EXP boost you have. If you can't find a rune, don't worry about it, but I recommend it. Also, that damage skin, man, is that? What damage skin is that?
After defeating Zakum, you'll be spending most
It's hard for me to read it.
Forest until 110. So we recommend.
It doesn't work anymore? Really? I don't know. I thought I tried it before and it works fine. You don't, like, obviously you don't get the rune effect, but it still lingers a little bit.
Heading over to these following maps: Leaf Free East Forest.
Maybe it doesn't work and I just did it recently, but I didn't notice the buff going away, which is a very high possibility in my opinion. Very high possibility, because I just do it out of habit.
Forest, Skynest 2, The Grave of a Wrecked Ship, or Skynest 3.
Yep.
See those star icons in the map? These are Star Force maps. These maps will have stronger monsters that give more EXP when defeated. But here's the catch. You'll need to meet a requirement to deal the most damage possible. So if your Star Force is lower than the Star Force map requirement, you'll do less damage and have a much harder time against monsters. At Skynest 2, you'll only need 5 Star Force, so I recommend enhancing any item you have to just 5 stars, because this map gives an insane amount of EXP.
Because I thought with the Zakum changes, the only thing you cannot do is just defeat the arms and then walk back out, and then rinse and repeat. I thought that was the change that they did, that you're just not allowed to do that, because if you just defeat the arms and you leave, you can't go back in. Like in general, but maybe I probably forgot to. I'll be honest with you, so I'll believe you more than my own thing. So yeah.
And you'll get to 110 pretty quick. From here until 130, I recommend Star Forcing to just meet the Star Force requirements of the map, as you'll be swapping out your current gear once you reach level 130. From
Excuse me.
110 to 120, we're moving over to the land of toys. Ludibrium.
Toys.
you'll spend a majority of your time in the following maps. Area of Blue Cantoris, Toy Factory, Main Process 1, Toy Factory Apparatus Room.
Apparatus
And
room.
once you see your
10 out of 10
games
apparatus
start to slow
room.
down a bit, I recommend moving over to Castle Ramparts 2. At level 120, you'll notice that your Link skills leveled up again, and this just means extra stats for you and your other characters. At levels 120 to 130, we're still gonna hang around Ludobrium in these following maps: Twisted Time, Unbalanced Time, Lost Time, Sharp Cliff 4, Warped Passage, or Forgotten Passage. Did you know there are hidden maps in the game that aren't visible on the world map? Head over to Ludobrium Warped Path of Time 4 and go to the orange portal on the left of the map. This map is called Twisted Time, and clearing mobs is super easy. Just down.
Oh, I go
all
to
the
a
way the
different
bottom,
map,
take a
but
teleport on the
it's
right
all
to repeat.
functionally the fucking
At levels
same.
130 to 140, we recommend the following maps.
So yeah,
Cactus
it's
Field Advanced Level, Memory Lane 1, Road of Regrets 1, Road to Oblivion 1, The Cave of Trials 1, 2, and 3, Haunted House, or Fox Ridge. Reminder, if you have an extreme growth potion, at level 130, you'll be able to use it and randomly gain 1 to 10 levels for free! These potions are normally obtainable from events, so keep an eye out when there's an event happening. At level 130, Pencilier equipment will start to drop from monsters as you defeat them. So you want to eventually swap out for full Pencilier equipment at this range and just focus on star forcing them until 15. Once you get to 140, head over to Black Wyvern's Nest in Minar Forest, and you can clear mobs.
okay. Well, I don't know. Putting them up to 15, in my opinion, is still not a bad idea. But if you're really fresh, getting them up to 15 is pretty rough. I still recommend like at least maybe 12 or 10 star on everything else except for the weapon. You always get level 1, right? I don't know, like I mean, obviously get full set Pencilier, but concentrate on getting them up to 15. Not immediately. Like, you should work on getting there. But I don't know. For me, I always put more stars into the weapon than anything else.
At this range, and just focus on star forcing them until 15. Once you get to 140, head over to Black Wyvern's Nest in Minar Forest, and you can clear mobs pretty easily just by down jumping. This map does have a Star Force requirement of 65 though, so if you don't meet the Star Force requirements, just head over to Keeper's Path 4, 2F Cafe 1, or Goblin House.
Goblin
Levels
House is
150
better.
to 160, we recommend the following maps.
But then again, why aren't they recommending blue
Kerning
notebooks?
Tower, honestly, any map or dangerous.
Okay,
looking
at
map.
least
I
you
like
mentioned
Kerning
Kerning Tower in
because they run
general.
Several maps with 100% burning effect. That means you'll get an additional 100% increase in EXP on top of any EXP buffs you currently have. At levels 160 to 170, we recommend heading over to Mutantina Forest, Boswell Field 2, Dark Spore Hill, or Second Drill Hall. Monsters will start doing more damage as you level up, so you want to keep an eye out on your HP at all times to avoid turning into a tombstone. We recommend buying potions from general merchants and adding them to your keybinds for easy access at any time. At levels 170 to 180, we recommend the following maps: Corrupted Magic Forest 1, CD Scrapyard 2, Sketchy Back Alley 1, Corridor H01, Forest of Pain 1.
I mean, I recommend the
Forest of Laments
corridor.
1, or Corridor 204.
Like, the
If you see any
corridors are
runes
the
that
ones that I
randomly
like
spawn
to
in a
go
map while
to
you're trained,
personally.
Make sure you activate it. These runes give you powerful buffs.
Why are you
and,
now
most
mentioning the
importantly, a
runes? They show up a lot
100%
earlier in the
increase. You
maps.
can check out these maps for the rest of the journey to 200. From levels 180 to 190, Dingy Brawl.
Over the sprout pots? That's what I'm wondering too. Like, why do they pay the watermelons over the sprout pots? Sprout pots are like, look at that. And she just spent more money on shittier potions. I mean, she is walking around with 2 bill, I guess. You know what? This is the most stacked new character I've seen. the stacked new player I've ever seen, but whatever. Whatever.
Your keybinds for easy. Make sure from level to Magic Forest 3. And Dingy Brawl and Bastions, most importantly, a 100% EXP increase. You can check out these maps for the rest of the journey to 200. From levels 180 to 190,
The choice is clear,
Dingy
indeed.
Brawl and Bash Club 2 or 3, Forests of Laments 5, Forests
Okay.
of Sorrows 1,
Okay.
Knight's Chamber 5, or Corrupted Magic Forest 3. And for levels 190 to 200, head over to Fiery Rocky Hills, Desolate North Rocky Road, Fox Tree Top Path 2, Deserted Southern Ridge, Forsaken Excavations
There
Site
it
2,
is.
rough wilderness, or closed area. If you have 160
Okay, I'm not gonna complain about those maps, especially since Fez 2 is always so packed. So you do have to. I personally will only recommend going to the Fox Tree. I'll be honest with you. I like Fox Tree a little more, but that's just a personal take.
rough wilderness, or closed area. If you have 160 Star Force, then head over to closed area and train until 200 here. If you don't, I recommend training all the way up at Forsaken Excavation Site 2, and there's only 3 platforms and these monsters have a pretty big hitbox, so clearing mobs here is absolutely free. With that, you're now level 200.
Oh, they didn't mention did they change it? When you do Haven, you can be 199, do the Haven quest, and you're instantly 200. So, they also don't want to crowd the maps. So they give several options. That is true, but she did also emphasize going to Fez again. Another very popular map. So, that's changed. Dang. Okay.
And we'll be able
I
to
figured that they changed it, that's why I asked.
gain new skills, and begin adventuring through the Arcane River. Whether you're all about training or just taking it easy, learning more about the lore, there's always a path for you. And that's a wrap for our 0 to 200 leveling guide. If you enjoyed this kind of content and want to see more in the future, let us know what kind of guides you'd like to see next. Stay tuned as we try to get every Mapler on their path to the endgame, one mushroom at a time. As always, happy Mapling!
The maps, in my opinion, are not too bad. To be fair, I like how there's a TLDR version, but yeah, 15-star penciler or 140 is crazy. But I'm also on the boat that it's not too terrible, but the thing is, if they're brand new players with no money coming in, that's a rough thing to do. But I think that's just me. More like critic break, indeed. I know I actually stopped having food for a while. So that's the official training guide, huh? I'll be honest with you guys. It's not terrible. I'll be perfectly honest with you. It's not terrible. Like, sure, there are a few things in here that I'll be like, you could have done this instead, but it's not. It just reminds me of what like Copper Sand will recommend. Like, cause when he does his level his level things, when he does his leveling guides, like it just he does basically the same thing, so it's not terrible. I know he did a recent one. I just can't find it. Or maybe that was the video that was on the front. Yeah, this is the complete Maple guide. So yeah.
Hey YouTube, Copper Sand here, and welcome to this updated and complete skill increases EXP. Aaron, who's a link skill increase.
Yeah, like obviously he'll give more information about it, and then he'll talk about whatever events is happening. So it's fine. Honestly, their video is not terrible, but it's fine. So it's okay. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing because it's fucking 30 or 20 minutes, but it's fine. I'm not gonna video 3 now. Fuck off, Masket. I'm not watching the video, homie. I'm not watching the video. Fuck off. There. But it's fine. Like I still like for me personally, I recommend Copper Sand's video more than the official Maple Story one, but I'm not against the official Maple Story one. It's fine. It's fine. So, meh. It is what it is. Okay, let me, All right, let's get started with an. I have a half hour left until reset happens, so
Hydration is important.
we can do that.
Anti-shrimp mode!
Oh, so what is this criteria of taking a shot when I click on... If I click on a video in general, are you gonna take a shot? Even though I technically haven't watched a video, are you just counting...
Hydration is important.
Are you just counting me clicking on a video? If that's the case, let me go ahead and give you some fucking... All right, let me click on many videos to give you alcohol poisoning. There. Let me click on all of these videos.
Hydration is important.
If you spam hydration support one more time, I'm gonna make you stop. That's enough. I already drank water. There, I clicked on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There you go.
Hydration
They're all playing at the same time. They're all playing. So go ahead. And take every shot. I muted it. Because I don't want to kill you guys. Because if it's just me clicking on videos, there you go. Don't worry. I muted it for you guys because I don't want you guys to actually die from all the sound that happened. It's okay. I muted it for you guys so you won't die. It's fine. That was a lot for me to take in. Oh boy. You made your last time here. No, let me guarantee it. Hold on, Masket. Hold on. Let me click on like 50 more. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I won't do any more. It's okay. I won't do any more. All right, let me go back. My model was lagging? Hell yeah. Sweet baby potato. Yes, water is important, but enough, bro. That's enough. There. And I think that's it. Heck yeah. Oh good, I was still doing with the normal damage. Good. Still doing that. Yeah, I'll grind on this character again. Hi! Hi, pup. How you doing? Wait, you want to play with the ball? Oh, you actually gave me the ball this time. Oh my god. What kind of game is this? Welcome to Maple Story. It is a side-scrolling MMO where you just grind enemies endlessly to gain experience, in-game currency, the whatnots. Bork? Yeah, indeed. The dog came up to me with a ball. Sorry, I had to. I threw it a little bit.
Important.
You didn't start the Cane Daily yet? No. I kind of forgot. But since I'm going to be grinding again, it's not going to be too big of a deal to do it. I kind of forgot. Urda request, though, I'm not going to bother doing because it's just going to give me Urda thing, and it's fine. This one I'm going to do, though. I want the fragments. What do you want? Oh my god, the dogs. Here. I have a half hour left. No, I think my familiars will last a half hour before reset, right?
Surprise, motherfucker.
It should. It should last until then. So maybe I can do it. Hi again. Oh, the dogs are really bothering. Oh, but they're cute though. I can't be mad, especially the one who likes to lay next to me, huh? Yeah. But the other one gets jealous immediately. Yeah, I see you. Yeah, I see you. You got jealous. You just pet your sister like one time and now you're angry with me. It drains like 13 a minute. That's how much I have. What is it? 623? So that's how much I got. It's probably gonna expire midway through. It'll be fine. It's fine. I'll do another WAP. It's okay. Need animal camera? Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want to give me the toy? I already threw it. There you go. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll get a dog cam going. Though to be fair, the two that I'm currently watching over, they're a lot more active than my usual pup who's just chilling out. These are a lot more active than the ones than my actual pup. Did you really just drop that onto my lap? Yes, you did. Oh my god. What's the point of the two dogs when one of them doesn't want to play, when they don't want to play with each other? What do you mean? Alright, let me get ready for another 2-hour grind. Heck yeah. May I help you? You dropped it. These puppers, I swear. Alright, anyways. Hold on, I'm setting up for a grind here, and then let me grab these. Heck yeah, I already got the quest going. Do I have a favorite breakfast item? Eggs? Scrambled eggs, I guess? Yeah, that's... No. Yeah, that's about it. Just some scrambly boys. Ain't no big deal. I'm your favorite breakfast item? What do you mean? Oh my god, there's a... Hold on, Suddenly, I have... What is this, a beaver? A beaver plushie being stuffed onto my lap. Okay, there you go. Anyways. Get 4 of these. Oh, did I not actually get the 4? Oh no, that's enough. That's enough. I played with you like for 2 hours in the morning before it became like absolutely atrociously hot. There. No, what Saluna means is she likes to consume my content every morning, so thus it's a breakfast item. I don't know what you're trying to insinuate here. Get your mind out of the gutter here. Get your mind out of the gutter. That's what Saluna's insinuating. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Okay, you hit your head on my desk. That's your problem. That's your problem. Yeah, see, I got you. I understand. I understand. Can you do negative damage in the games, and how does it affect the enemy? Nope. It would be funny though. Imagine if you do. Oh, that would be kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. So it's their fault? It's fine. Kane over Kaiser? Aw. I do enjoy playing Kane, so I can also see it. There's a reason why he's my secondary. He's not a very strong secondary main, but he's up there. Okay. Let's get this grind started, shall we? Am I missing anything before I fuck off again and then complain that I'm missing something? Nope. Okay. I literally played with you guys earlier. What do you want? What do you want? Go home. Well, you guys are home, but you know what I mean. Dogs, I swear. Dogs, I swear. Okay, now back to... At least, the one thing I like about this grinding here, it's more AFK than it should be, because I just kind of... Just kind of stand here and do this. It's great. Is attack speed fixed, or is it viable to... Or is it variable to gear what gear you have? Attack speed is... I want to say it's technically fixed, because you can build up attack speed. However, you cannot really get attack speed on your gear. It all depends on your your class, your potions, and enough. And my god, you keep scratching at the same spot on my leg, and it's getting raw. Jesus Christ. But anyways, you can gain attack speed from... Where is it? Where's attack speed? Here you go. From skills, consumables, and abilities. So you can only get it from inner abilities, you can only get it from potions, other things. Your gear does not affect attack speed, so you kind of have to hope that your character has pretty good, decent attack speed, and then just build off from it from there. They are adapting. It's literally getting under my skin though, because the way they beg is just it just hurts. Oh god. Now I have like a bruise. There. Sheesh. Oh, I am out. Now I know what I'm missing. Can I do it while in here? Oh, I can do it just running here. Oh, that's so useful. Okay. Nice. I didn't know I can just... oh, okay, cool, cool. Can I draw Doggo in paint? Here, let me make it easier for you. The two that bothers me are literally just border collies. They're purebred border collies. There you go. They're two purebred border collies. They're both very, very, very silly goobers. I'll do this one too, sure, why not? Can you make an extreme crit build in this game? No. You, by default, should always have 100% crit rate. So, if you're trying to relate this game to like Warframe when it comes to builds, there's no such thing as builds in MapleStory. There is none. You build all characters virtually the exact same way. You build them with with pure attack stat, boss damage. The only time it varies, depending on class to class, is whether you get cooldown skip, or whether you reduce the cooldowns of your skills, or what do you call it? Or increase the or just increase the strength of your skills in general. There's no such thing as builds in these, because you just play as a set character and you build it all basically the same. The goal of this game is just to do as much damage as you can with the upgrade systems. That's really it. Unfortunately, there's no real such way to build characters. It's like a typical MMO from that on that point. You just build whatever you just gear up your character and use whatever stats that benefits it. Kind of like with, well, WoW's not the way, the old 14. I'm not going to use WoW. With how Final Fantasy 14 is, that's basically how it works. You paint me like one of your French bulldogs. Oh my god. Oh man, border collies are smart little devils. They are. They really are. So as I mentioned before, I am pet sitting. So there's 2 border collies that are very, very active. And they're very, very needy. My main pupper is an American Akita. She's hilariously the more chill out of the 2. And when it's played, the only time when she knows it's playtime is when I as soon as I stand up from the computer, and then she's like, okay, now we can play, and I'm like, yes, now we can play. These 2, however, the dogs that I'm pet sitting, they don't know the routine yet, so anytime is playtime. And border collies are like have endless amounts of like energy. So, oh boy, no matter how much time you spend with them, they always want to play more and more, especially when one of them is really young too. So it's like, oh boy. But it's okay. They kind of realize after I ignore them for a little bit, they're like, oh, it's not playtime yet, and then they sit back down. Except for one of them. He's very insistent. Very, very, very much so. Very good catcher, though. I throw a frisbee with him, and he can catch in midair. Very, very impressed indeed. They're always so much more active. But then again, my dog is a lot like my personal dog. She's an old gal. I say old, but she's like 5, 6 years old now. So, she kind of knows the routine, and so she learned the routine very quickly. Oh, I forgot. Is the familiars going? The wrong ones. Oops. There you go. Oh yeah, it highlights my character red. I forgot about that. That's the random quirk for the drop familiar. Okay. That works, I guess. The young ones are always more active. I mean, they're young. I sure hope they're more active. When they're a young pup, I sure hope they are. If not, it will be kind of concerning. Hell yeah. Look at this pure red character here. It's so silly. I always forget that that's just like some familiars thing, that they can change the color of your character as soon as it's summoned. the reset's gonna happen in 15 minutes. What's this weekend's, Sunny Sunday? If anyone knows, because I don't remember. Any Maplers out there, let me know what it is. It's probably something I'm gonna probably skip again. Because I don't know what it is. Is it 30%? Okay. I thought 30% is going on right now. You knew, no, you silly goober. Next week, I said. Not this one. I'm talking about next week's Sunday. Or do we not know yet? We gotta wait for the patch. Okay. I thought for some reason we would know. I just realized there was an AFK mob after me, Lucky Charms. Okay, cool. I can level this guy up. Fusion. Yeah, sorry. I'm just trying to... Oh my god. Oh, that's why. This one expired. Oops. Okay, there you go. Now it should be... Now it should be done. There. Now I gotta wait well, I can actually level up a little bit more. Lucy. What happened? What happened, Luce? Huh? What happened? Did your ball disappear? That's your fault. That's your fault if it rolled under somewhere. Dang, I was hoping that 10 would be enough, but clearly not. Well, hopefully the next Sunday won't... Okay, that's what sounds stupid, but I hope the next Sunday for me won't be that beneficial because... Oh boy. if they're constantly doing like star forcing, that's gonna be rough. You're not making a Kaiser anymore? The Universal Cash Shop thing ain't showing up for a while though, homie. You're acting as if it's coming up like next patch. It ain't coming up for a very long time. Also, why even... Like, I understand... I mean, sharing a cash shop and everything, but if you're just not gonna like the class in general, why bother making the class? Just because it shares a cash shop, that doesn't mean you have to immediately like, or have to immediately use it. Just pure coincidence, I just happen to also like Kane, but my Kaisers will always be my main. No matter what. Like, I know it must be popular to talk shit about other classes and all, but I'm just saying. Oh, okay. I'll get the 10 more. I think this should be enough. That didn't go through, did it? Well, only one way to find out. There you go. Perfect. Because, yeah, like, luckily for me, I still enjoyed playing Kaiser, or Kayn, even though I'm a Kaiser main. But that doesn't mean I enjoy playing Cadena or Angelic Buster. No offense to Luna. So, like, those two, I'm just simply not gonna even bother. Though, like, for me, it was surprising that I liked Kayn, despite the fact that he's, what do you call it, an archer class. I tend to lean more towards warriors because I'm just a very simple-minded person. I just like to push a button occasionally versus anything else. If I'm cool enough, though, I should also be able to level. Hopefully. I mean, the reset's about to happen, so I don't have to worry about my familiars running out, too. Hooray! Yeah, I'm at 274. Okay, so I'll keep that familiar out when I'm also grinding, so at least it increases my drop rate for some things. So cool. I ain't mad about that. Let me stand over here. And then just... Oh, well, I have a rune going, so that's great. Oh, order request is done. And I'm done with everything now. Cool. How's everyone doing? How's y'all Sunday going? I'm doing alright. I'm just hanging out here. Doing some ye olde simple grinding. I need to find another like lazy grind spot if once I enter oh god, Arceus. Not Arceus. Arceus. Fucking hell. Why do I always call the second area the fucking Pokemon god? God damn it. Whatever, they're spelt the same. That's why. It's literally it's spelt the same. It's fine. Yeah, it's just Arceus. I'm adding an E that doesn't exist. But it's fine. It's already 2 a.m. It's nearly 2 a.m. here? Oh my god. Go to bed! You crazy nut! Besides, it's just a Maple Story stream. Look, I'm just grinding. Just hopefully, I'm hoping I can get one more level by the time this 2-hour grind session is over. If I can get 265, that would be great. That'll be a great endpoint here. Names and words are hard. Nah, I'm just dumb. Insomnia is keeping you awake. It's near 2 a.m. here. Oh my god, everybody here with the 2 a.m. issues. Can't believe this. It's alright. It is what it is. Pretty much nothing you can do about that. Nightwalkers. Nightwalkers are everywhere, man. I swears. In their middle European time zone. I know, right? Alright, a portal just showed up, so I'm gonna take it. I don't think this night walker is gonna stay here for very long. It's 266. It's just here for dailies. I can guarantee it. Oh my god, I'm gonna hit- oh, there you go. I was gonna say, oh my god. I'm gonna hit grates every time. I'm gonna be in here longer than I should because of that. Can't believe this. It's almost 5 p.m. Nice. 4 more minutes for me and it'll be 5 p.m. Amsterdam, Brussels, Berlin time zones is superior, not gonna lie. No. Because you have the EU debuff. Imagine. Imagine having healthcare as a debuff? Fucking don't lie to me. I know somebody who lives in the EU. Every time they try to go to the doctor, they have to wait literally 8 months just to get fucking treated. Yeah, sure, they have healthcare, but the bro ain't gonna be treated in a timely manner. You'll feel better by the time you actually see a doctor. But I'm not praising the American side either. The fact you have to pay $2,000 just to get your fucking treatment is also just as bad. They're both bad in my opinion. There ain't no right or wrong way, that's for sure. Also, hey Sholo, how you doing? Depends on the country and where in that country you live. Yeah. It's a lot of variables, but I'm just saying. I'm not gonna dox my buddy, but he experiences that a little too frequently. Especially since he has to take his parents to the doctor quite frequently. I give fault overpopulation. We definitely have too many people living in the metropolitan areas for sure. I mean, there's a reason why they're large cities. But believe it or not, we do have a lot of places that are just not as full as you think. To be fair, like there are like I'm just talking about in America. The majority of the populations are obviously in the big old cities, but once you go outside of it, like the small towns and everything, they're very small. And they're getting even smaller to the point where it's even a ghost town. Like, I don't know if some of you guys know, but Japan is also having that issue where the population is decreasing because one, nobody's having kids, and then two, they're all moving to the big cities anyways. So it's mostly overpopulation in the metro areas, I should say, the large cities, obviously. But I know why people move there because, you know, that's where the jobs are, that's where the opportunities are, that's where the schools are, you know? Like, I get why they move there. It just sucks just seeing, like, old-timey towns just dying out because there's no opportunities there. With all the hospitals shutting down, the wait times for coming exponentially higher? Yeah, don't get me... Yeah, I know that too. That sucks. No, and like I mentioned this before, the healthcare system, at least in America, became so dog shit. And there's no way to really fix it unless we do a massive overhaul. And that's just not a good thing to do in general. So, But I'm also not an expert. I just used to work in the fucking medical field. There's a alcoholic shot for you to take. That's a bingo card right there, because I mentioned that I used to work in the medical field. As a Japanese yourself, it's sad to see. Yeah, it's really sad. And it is happening in other countries too. But yeah, and it is also pointed out, and it's true, only countries with more people per square meter are China and India. Again, it's only really in the metro. There's a lot of countries that actually do have declining populations. They really do. They really do. Because I don't know why, but I also see why too. A lot of folks, for whatever reason, for good reason, for personal reason, whatever. I'm not saying it's a bad reason. There's a lot more folks who doesn't want to have kids. And again, I understand why. There's too much responsibility. You're not like, honestly, kids is just a lot of money, a lot of investment to do. You simply don't have a family, or you just simply don't want kids for whatever reason. Again, I'm not invalidating any of those points, just people don't have kids. So that also helps with the fact that, you know, there's not many anymore, because like my cousin, she's a teacher, and yeah, she has noticed that they did overcrowd schools at one point. Oh, they 100% did. But then now she's noticing just simply less and less students. And she felt kind of bad at first, but then now she understood why. But in this comment, yeah, exactly. And that, again, I'm not saying how dare you not have kids. I completely understand why. In this economy, hell, you're gonna go into debt before you can afford the little shit. You know what I mean? Like, it just sucks. It absolutely sucks. And if you don't want to, so like, because I know a few people who want kids, but they feel like they can't afford having a kid because, like I said, kids are expensive. Diapers are expensive, bottles are expensive, all of that. Like, they don't care about the whole kid changing your life thing. What they care about is now there's a whole ass expense, and they're already barely making it as it is. It's sad. Also climate change and that a lot. I'll be honest with you, I'm gonna get canceled for this. You can't stop climate change. The Earth is known to have climate change even before we humans started industrializing. It's nothing to be stopped. It is what it is. What are we gonna do? Cry about climate change every time it decides to become hot or cold? It's gonna fucking happen. The Earth is known to have to have climate change even before anything. Now, you can argue that we escalated it, sure, but change is gonna change. The Earth never stayed the same. Just saying. Also, to be fair, not many people want to be doctors anymore. And I can't blame them. But it's really sad because, like, doctors nowadays, they're so overworked. Yeah, I know, there's very few doctors and everything, but there's not that many people who want to become doctors anymore either. And unfortunately, there's a lot of bad ones too. I will say that there's a lot of bad doctors out there. Oh boy, there is a plenty of bad ones. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. The hotflation inflation is also the school system failing. Yep. Here's another cancelable thing that I'm gonna say. America is falling to the side like the Roman Empire, all of these grand civilizations that grew too fast and then they fell. Because it's just, I mean, look what's happening, man. If you say anything against whoever says against somebody's beliefs, you're immediately a bad guy. And I'm talking about both sides of the political spectrum. I'm not just saying one or the other. Both tends to start calling each other stupid. Both start calling each other bigoted. Both start calling each other just ad hominems and names and all this other shit. I'm like, can't you guys just sit down and talk? No. Also, if you just happen to like not care about politics like me, oh, how dare you not care? Politics is important. I'm like, you want to know why I don't care about it? Because in the end of the day, we're all fucked. In the end of the day, we're all fucked. So, what am I gonna do? I'm just saying. But oh god, I have been called so many names for not being into it. I'm just like, I really don't care. I legitimately do not care anymore. Because my god, especially since the amount of times I had somebody that I thought I could consider a friend just simply drop me as a friend immediately. Okay, I know I repeated myself, but I'm really emphasizing it. I thought I can call them a friend, but they started becoming an asshole and just stopped talking to me because I simply didn't want to agree with whatever the hell they're saying, and I'm just and I straight up told them I don't care. And they're like, "How dare you?" blah blah blah, and then that's it. And I'm just like, okay. Okay, whatever. But it's fine, I guess. They're all stupid. They're like, here's a train. It's gonna drive off a cliff. You can either vote for red or blue coal and get shoveled into the train. Wait, we're stopping? Nah, exactly. Politics means nothing to me since you never truly win. To be fair, I don't care is definitely a valid response. That's the thing, though. That's the thing. For me, I legitimately do not. Because it's like... Again, I'm gonna go with the hot topics here, okay? I can't wait to be canceled on Twitter. A lot of politics nowadays is, for some reason, it definitely revolves around, like, personal or identity, I guess, politics. Where... it means nothing to the overall picture except for the person who's dealing with it. And again, I'm talking about both sides. I'm seeing both sides doing this same shit. And it's really fucking annoying. Okay? I'm not saying blue is good, red is bad, and vice versa. I'm not saying that. I'm saying they're both just going like, all they do on either side is call each other names. And I'm like, you do realize, even if you voted... there's no such thing as a good president, okay? I'm gonna talk about the American side.
We'll be back shortly.
And I'm gonna, oh my god, I'm gonna say this right now. There's no such thing as a good president. None. None. If you liked a president, great. If you hated a president, great. You know what I mean? I didn't like any of them. All of them had done something to the country that made it blow up. Where's the winning for I get that it's impossible to please anybody. I get it. Every time a new policy or whatever happens, we're gonna get fucked either way. But why place so much faith on an individual? I get that we vote for them and everything, but we can't exactly expect pure perfection. That's not gonna fucking work. There's a caveat to everything. You know what I mean? There's consequences to everything. It's like, and I guess you can say, well, just pick the lesser of two evils. Sure. But then like, people in your life is gonna be hating on you for picking the lesser of two evils, but it wasn't their but wasn't their choice, and you didn't follow their choice, so now I hate you. It sounds like I'm getting personal here, but I actually am, because again, with this friend, or at least friend group, I legitimately thought we were friends, and as soon as I said I don't care, I don't exist anymore. They just completely left, and it's just like, not sad. You know what I mean? Like, that's sad. It's unfortunate. But there's certainly a difference. Sure, there's always going to be a difference, but If you blame a president for every problem that you have, like the whole Thanks Obama meme was actually fucking hilarious. That's not how that works. But whatever. Again, I don't care about politics. The only thing I care about is if I'm gonna be okay. If my family is gonna be okay. That's it. If a bill or a law or whatever passes and it fucks my own personal freedom and gain over, then I'm gonna have an issue. You know what I mean? That's it. I just want to be left alone and do my own goddamn thing. And the same thing. Oh, really? That's so funny. Politics is just a scheme to put people against each other, and it's working. It's very much working. You be fully honest, you're not registered to vote because you refuse to, honestly? Fair enough. Having both bodies in government was a big red flag from the beginning. Either you're Republican or Democratic. You know what? I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I wonder if there's people who would agree with me. We shouldn't have we shouldn't have only two parties, either Republican or Democratic. We should have more than two. And I know we have the independent, but ain't no one fucking paying attention to that shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. We should have more than just the two major ones. Again, I know that independents are out there, but the problem is they're like nowhere to be found, man. They're like nowhere. It's kind of funny, but another point is, regardless of what you're registered as, you should have the ability to vote for quote unquote the opposite team. So like, let's say for example you're an independent but you want to vote for a Republican, go ahead and do so. Or get rid of the party system entirely, which is my thing. Just get rid of the party system entirely. Just go off of what you believe in. But you do? I know, not when it comes to the primaries. Apparently you can, well, I think unless that changed. I don't remember, like I said, I don't pay attention. But, like, a family member was registered as independent. He wasn't allowed to vote for the president. He had to pick the independent when he wanted to vote for the two big boys. I forgot which presidency it was. And he was pissed because it's like, I don't want to vote for this random schmuck. I want to vote for like the ones that will probably matter. But he couldn't. But he couldn't. It was so silly. Yeah. The primary is what I'm talking about. The primary. Yeah. But either way, the party system is the worst, but it's impossible to get abolished because the people in charge are the people who benefit from the most. Yep. Anarchy for the win. I'm like, I'm kind of that way. Depends on the state you're in. Yeah, I know it's a state thing. That is true. The state where I'm in, yeah, once you're registered as something, you can only, on the primaries, you can only vote for that thing, which is stupid. But whatever. Also, this is just an American thing, unless other countries do it too. Get rid of mail-in ballots, man. Okay, this is gonna sound like too much, but if you want to vote, you need to register to vote every time a voting thing happens. Maybe every year. You have to physically go somewhere, register to vote, physically be there. No more mail-in ballots, I mean, and all that other stuff. So that way people who truly want to be a part of the whole thing will have to go out of their way to truly be part of the whole thing. It's gonna cut back a lot of people. I will confess, it will cut back a lot of people. But in my opinion, it will work. But if you don't have the time to go out of your way to vote, then you shouldn't vote. That's in my opinion. If you don't have time to sit down and vote, then you shouldn't vote. You should actually make time to go and do it. I don't care. You can complain to it all you want. I don't care. If you don't have time to vote and you're passionate about the politics, too fucking bad. You ain't doing it. That's a crazy take? Hell yeah. That is my crazy take. Cancel me. So that way I can get clout. No, I'm kidding. Yep. That is my that is the shit take that I will make today. If you really want to vote, you have to register every year. Refresh it. Do whatever you can. Because that means you really want the decision to be made. I don't like the mail-in ballots, personally. I always found it very lazy? I don't know. Maybe I'm old school. Maybe I like to go there, like, physically, I guess. Like I said, maybe I'm old school. But that's my very hot take. If you really do want to vote, if you really are passionate about it, go ahead and do so. Because during the voting times, however, I will say this, increase the voting times. So like those who have to go to work, they can still go after work to vote, rather than, for some reason, they do it until like 5 or 6. I'm like, but people are getting off work. That doesn't make any sense. But anyways, something like that. Like, have the ballots close at like 9 or something, like the voting places, so everybody can come in. Yeah, something like that. So people who work 2 jobs and take care of families, you will always find time for something. It is impossible for you to be so busy you literally don't have time to sit down or just very quickly do something. I'm just saying. Very specifically target areas to close early? Then don't. Look, it's just a take, it's not perfect. I'm just saying, increase the amount of time that the voting places are open so that way everybody has a chance to go. Do not do the scummy shit where they close early. Don't do that. Get rid of voting ballots, and if you really want to vote, you will make time to go and do and register and vote. I'm just saying. If you don't have time, oops. You know how parents say, if you want to do something, you'll have time to do it. The statement still stands even to today. You will have time to do it. Especially if you claim that politics is that important for you or to you, you'll find time to do it. But yeah. If everybody had to go in person, oh, absolutely. That's why I'm saying increase the times that are open and have it open like more than like a week. Like have it be like a month and have them be open for long. And like, it's not a perfect solution, but I'm just saying, like, if you really want to feel like you're having some kind of thing, do like, or voice, have it do it like that. Again, terrible take. Cancel me now. I get it. I'm just a VTuber. Again, terrible take. I get it. I get it. So if you get rid of the mail, then you gotta wait in line. I mean, at least get rid of the mail. Oh yeah, no, it's not gonna be quick though. I mean, I get there's the flaws, but at least get rid of the mail. I don't like the mailing one. For a week or a month maybe, but the disabled and elderly will be completely Oh well. Oops, I guess. I'm just saying. I disagree, but each their own opinion. Again, you can disagree. It's not a perfect solution. I'm sounding like an asshole, but I just don't like the mail-in in general. That's basically all I'm saying. I just don't like the mail-in. Just get rid of that and find a better way to do the voting, because like if you really want to make a difference in the country and you feel like voting is the best way to do it, you'll find a way to do it. But again, I'm being an asshole, so who knows? But again, I'm just being an asshole, so who knows? But and this is also coming from somebody who's just like whatever. So like, why you don't like mail-in? What's your problem with it exactly? The reason why this is from personal experience, so this is why I don't like it. I legitimately got a ballot for a person who is no longer alive. And even though I called in and said this person isn't alive, I thought to myself, who's gonna actually report that this person is no longer with us? It's very easy to just vote as if this person was alive and then turn it in. You know what I mean? And for me, with that happening, because I legitimately did get a voting ballot for someone who died. And even though I called it in and saying this person's no longer in their life, they're like, oh, okay, I'm sorry, Bob, we'll just destroy it or whatever. I thought to myself, what's stopping somebody from saying, oh, well, you know, I can just vote for this person. And you know there's going to be people out there. And you know there's people out there who will vote as if the person is alive. I know it's a rare occasion, but it's for me, it feels like it's too exploitable. And it's just like, there's too many people out there who will try to exploit it as much as possible. And you know what's funny or sad? This person didn't die recently. So that's why I'm like, why are they still getting stuff from the government? I don't get it. So that's why I'm like, that's kind of weird. Again, it's a very rare occasion, and I get that it's not all there, blah, 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 blah. And like I said, my take on doing the whole thing is very bad, and it does shut off like the elderly and the disabled. I get it. But I still much prefer to have some way to have a more or what they could do if you're elderly and you can't go out or disabled, make an appointment for somebody to come by your house and do it that way. Maybe something like that. It ain't fucking perfect, but at least a way for people to do it that way. Something. I don't know. But I just but that's it. But either way, there's no perfect solutions. And like I said, it was just more of that kind of situation that bothered me the most. And I know there's going to be people out there to exploit it. Yeah, sure, it's a rare occasion, but I feel like it's common enough to actually... It may be rare, but it hasn't... But it shouldn't happen in the first place. You know what I mean? It shouldn't happen in the first place. So that's why I'm kind of like, this is weird. It's not that common? I don't know about that, dude. Like, again, it may not be common, but the fact that it happens is the problem. It may not be common. I get it. You know, we're humans. We make mistakes. But if you put somebody... and there's an actual death certificate, you think that everything will be clocked out. If it's like a recent passing, then I'll be like, fucking, okay, that makes sense. If they passed away like maybe a year or two ago. But it wasn't a year or two ago. So that's why I'm like, why are they still in the system? What do you mean? Again, that's just me. That's just a terrible take. I don't care. If you guys will hate me for that, if you hate me for that take, I get it and I understand. I'm not gonna be like, woo, you should listen to me. No, I get it. And it is terrible. I'm not gonna deny it. It's just the paranoia of like, again, this person didn't pass away recently and I'm getting ballots for this person. I'm just like, they're no longer here. What do you mean? Come on. But it's a very faulty system, though, to be fair. And again, we're humans. We make mistakes. So it's like, bah. I don't think this problem is widespread enough to warrant this kind of paranoia. You think so? The problem is it can happen, bro. That's the thing, though. Oh, sure. Oh, this only happened, like, you happened one time. That doesn't mean it will happen all the time. If it happens to me, I can guarantee you it happened to other people. And it's just a possibility. And that's what bothers me the most. But either way, No voting system is perfect anyway, so I don't really care. It's like, and who am I to do all of this? It's just my take. You guys obviously will disagree or agree. It's up to you. Will any of this will actually be implemented? Fuck no, it won't. I'm just a fucking idiot. Fuck no. Like it's like whatever. It's a terrible thing. If we keep the same system that we have now, so be it. That's just my 2 cents. And that's really about it. It's just literally a 2 cents. The one thing I just kind of wish for is that people are more open to... No, let me rephrase this. I just kind of wish people aren't used to just threatening people over things. That's the only thing I will say about that. I think that's the main reason why I stopped on legitimately caring about politics, because there has been way too many times that people literally threaten other people's lives over political decisions. I'm just like, that's not a good thing. That's not a good thing at all. Also, good night, Kurami. But that's it. That's it. That's the real all it is. Things slip through the cracks. It's the government. I also just don't like the government, though. I'm gonna be honest with you. I legitimately just don't like the government. So this is where all this is coming from. I just don't like the government. No one wins. Regardless. So that's it. Anyways, I'll be writing a tweet longer, and I'll be making a YouTube apology eventually. I will also be announcing my retirement to streaming and go to therapy. Well, what's the other things that people do when they say something bad? Or I can just double down and start being called out to, like, the people who covers drama and shit on YouTube. Oh man, imagine the day where I can get, like, Asmongold or Tectone to react to one of my takes. Huh, that would be the day. Hell yeah. This is what happens when you have a dying empire. True. Like I said, I mean, you guys can hate me for that take. 100%. I will not disagree that it's a bad take. 1000%. Make sure you use it like a ukulele. Hell yeah, you're right. And let me go buy a ukulele real quick. Threatening people over politics is the dumbest crap you ever heard. So yeah, people are dumb. 100%. But yeah. Can't wait for this take to be reacted to by the reaction YouTubers out there. Hello, YouTube. I'll buy a ukulele, sit in front of a bed on the floor, apologize that there's noise in the back. God, what else? What else is there with the YouTube apology? Make a twit longer, maybe even a Google Docie. That says my side. You have to do that. Oh god, what else? What else is there? Oh yeah, claim that I'm gonna be going to therapy or reflect in my actions. Oh, but don't actually do it though, because you know half of the time they don't actually. Or I can go on the other side of the coin and double down, call everybody stupid or whatever the hell, and continue to be that kind of guy. You know, just constant. Hell yeah. There you go. It's like it's either or. It's either or. You've seen way worse than this? I know. But it'll be funny though. Oh, it's alright. Again, it just really proves that somebody who doesn't care about politics, as soon as I open my mouth and say something, it's just like, man, that's a bad take. I'm like, yeah, it is. And be like, yeah, it is. You can proceed to make fun of me for it. Get into private call with Josh Shive Hayes and tell on stream something completely different than what you two discussed. You got it. That's exactly it. If we had a real electoral system, the government would take voting more seriously, and it will build confidence in the system. Unfortunately, that doesn't benefit the people currently in power. It just doesn't it doesn't benefit the people in general, or the people, the government people in general. Sorry, let me reword that. It doesn't benefit the political people in general. There you go. Not just the current nerd. All the other ones. There you go. That's what I was trying to say. Sorry, I didn't want to make it seem like, oh, it doesn't, but you know what I meant. English. We'll have it here premeditated to get canceled? Hell yeah. I mean, to be fair, okay, this is gonna be something that will be clipped hilariously within the context. And anybody who starts streaming, regardless of how big or small, there's gonna be some kind of drama that follows. Because we either say something stupid, do something stupid, or something stupid happens. You know what I mean? Like, there's always a chance of somebody trying to cancel somebody on the internet if you're a form of streamer or YouTuber, regardless of how big or small you are. There's always going to be that. Whether that cancellation is justified or just simply out of jealousy, who knows? But it is something that is a possibility regardless. And the established are afraid of losing their power, which is why only a smattering of Congress people call for rain. True. Fair point. Fair point there. You keep saying that they're probably not lizard people because lizards are actually low-key intelligent. That's why I like lizards. I adore them so much. They're aliens. They're reptoids. They're reptoids. They're not exactly lizard people. And they're aliens. So there you go. But ranked will make parties work harder for their votes, and they don't want that? No, they definitely don't want that. Like I said, neither American party want that. Neither of them do. They just want the easy win. They very much want the easy win, so that's why it will never change. And it's stupid. But, eh. You love the fact that you're not native English? It's okay. I get where you're coming from. Do I believe in aliens? I do. I don't believe that they have visited here in Earth, but I do believe there's aliens out there. Because there's no fucking way we're the only intelligent life form in the universe. Statistically, there is no way we're the only intelligent life forms out there. Do I believe they visited Earth? Not really. I need more definitive proof. But I do believe there's intelligent life forms out there. Yeah, no, 100%. Because again, statistically, it is impossible for there to not be. Because if there isn't, then man, we are lonely creatures, aren't we? That's kind of lonely. We're intelligent. That seems to be. You shush up. You're right, though. We're stupid. You never agreed more with Vin than this take. Yeah! People agree with me with aliens. But yeah, no, seriously. Come on, there is no way that we're the only intelligent life form on this universe. There's no way. Whether or not they visited Earth, that's up to you. I firmly believe they haven't. I just think there's just some people going a little cuckoo. But there has to be aliens out there. There's just like no way. Is big and we cannot comprehend. Yeah, the universe is just too big for us to comprehend. So like there has to be. And it would be kind of cool in the far future once space travel becomes as easy as what Warframe or Destiny 2 or Star Wars or any of the sci-fi. Once space travel becomes as easy as that, I wish I would be at least reincarnated during that era so I can see other alien races. That would be cool. But until then, I'm here for the VTubers and the memes. I'm here for the VTubers and the memes. Let's go. I'm the only real person and everyone else is in my imagination, so there can't be any aliens. I don't want that. Isekai. Here for the content. Oh my god. With the laws of physics as we know of yet, there's no way besides wormholes to travel to the other star system realistically. True! But that's why I said in the far future. I mean, who knows? I'm here for the blue hair and the adorable owl. My lovely boy here. I mean, you're right. With how physics work. But physics does kind of go out the window when it comes to space. But who knows? I'm definitely not smart on that part. Unless there's a way to utilize the power of a wormhole. Or we just magically know where one wormhole leads. Actually, that would be kind of cool. Imagine if we just throw a drone into a wormhole and it somehow still kept connection. So we can actually see what's on the other side. That would be interesting. Huh. I would be so down to discover something like that. I mean, not me, personally. I'm a fucking idiot. But you know what I mean. Okay, there we go. And Mars needs to be mapped and fought over. I mean, wasn't there... I mean, because there's ice in Mars, right? The only reason why Mars is uninhabitable because it doesn't really have an atmosphere, right? And the only way to really develop an atmosphere is to either create an artificial ozone layer or plants. But that's gonna be rough. Yeah. As somebody who doesn't know shit, good luck with that. Must not be on AT&T, god damn it. Oh my god, quantum relativity type thing might actually work. Maybe. Oh, I need more water. Also, getting to Mars takes like 6 years currently. Yeah, I mean, there's no way for us to have like a fast space travel. There you go. For some reason, I was slurring those words together. To protect the planet from the solar winds, we could blast away any other. Yeah, that is it. And like I mentioned before, that is something that folks can figure out. I just know the Mars needs a bit of terraforming, but oh yay, I'm 265. Cool. I made it. Oh great, now I have to find out a new map for Hotel Arcus. I'll be fine. I'll stay here until it's over. I only have an hour left. Cause in theory the correct degrees rate then quantum particles are a pair. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. Oh, you know what? I know we're talking about space, but now I have to ask this. Do any of y'all actually believe in ghosts or spirits? There's the ultimate occult question right there. What about ghosts or spirits? Or the cryptids is how I'm gonna stupidly call them. Because I know we talked about this before, but I do believe in spirits because, like I said, my grandmother, I swear to gods out there, I swear to God, I actually smelled my grandmother's perfume the day she passed away. So that made me believe. However, like haunted houses and ghosts and like things haunting places, I'm a bit more skeptical. I'll be honest. You saw one in person, you saw your dad. You see spirits is what okay. Before I go on, for me, I separate ghosts and spirits. Spirits are those who have passed away and they come to visit you, and they're usually like either friends or family. Because like I said, my grandmother visited, like your dad visited you. That's pretty cool. Or spooky, depending on who you are. But like ghosts, like haunted places, I've never really, I don't really have, it's hard for me to say that I believe in haunted places, ghosty bits, you know what I mean? Maybe an echo, but not really them. Yeah, I can see that. Or like how maybe emotions in a place is so high that probably there's some resonating, if anything, but I don't know. What I always wanted to do is to do an experiment and have 2 people visit a haunted place. One person knows it's haunted and see how they react to a known haunted place, and 2 have have another person go to the same part or same place but doesn't know that it's haunted, and see how their reactions are and if they happen to see anything. Because unfortunately, the mind does like to play tricks on you, you know what I mean? If you go to a place that you know is haunted, all of a sudden everything is creepy. All of a sudden everything can be a ghost. Because that's how our brain works. You just immediately assume, oh, it's haunted. There must be something here. Whereas if you're kind of ignorant to like any form of haunting or anything, and you start experiencing things, of course you're more willing to be like, oh, must be the wind, must be a rat, must be a ghost. No, I'm kidding. Then maybe. But I'm just kind of curious to see what would happen from a person who knows it's haunted versus somebody who doesn't know it's haunted. To go ghost hunting with her once, and I was like, what now? You're basing your answer on the fact that energy can't be deleted or spawned? Oh, that makes sense. Just so it just happens to... Just depending on what happened in the area then, that causes such a phenomenon to happen? He plays with the light a lot, and your mom would say that she could feel him in the room because her bed would have an imprint of a body and it's warm. Oh, he's actually living out his routine even after death. That's actually kind of cute. That's like unironically morbidly cute. He's just doing his routine as if nothing has changed. That's actually kind of cute. Oh my god, I forgot I'm doing familiars this whole time. Okay, let me head over here. Rank up. No. No, I will admit though, I do kind of want to do like quote-unquote ghost hunting though. Just because it looks fun. like legitimately just because it looks fun. Like I'm kind of curious to see how it works. Like one of my bucket list things is to spend the night in the Queen Mary, which is one of the more famous haunted ships in California. Well, I think it's the only haunted ship in California, but you know what I mean. And I just want to spend the night in there and see if anything will happen. You know, I just I just kind of want to. I just kind of want to go in there and see if anything would happen. There you go. Life is energy, but where does the energy go when you die? It shouldn't be Alt F4 out of existence. In a literal sense, your body is decomposed by bacteria and processes which absorb energy. We're talking about the soul, Flan. The soul, unless you're claiming that we don't have souls. Well, unless you're not talking about the soul, because for me, I consider the soul like an energy, and every creature has a soul. Unless you're one of those heartless folks and say pet, like, I remember somebody unironically saying that dogs don't have souls, and I'm just like, how dare you? My pets definitely have a soul. Huh, Lucy? She ignored me. I have been ignored by the dog, but either way. That's what we call it, Solarda. Exactly. People getting banned for saying that. I can assure you I have a soul. So yeah, see? Animals have souls. About literal energy? Oh yeah, no, literal energy. If you want to go by that, then your wording is completely correct, Flan. Yeah, your literal energy. I mean, it just literally goes back to the earth because, you know, circle of life, circle of death. It happens every time. Then whoever said that, then fuck them. Sorry for cursing. It's fine. I curse all the time. It's fine. I curse all the time. But no, I agree. Oop. It wouldn't explain the fact that the cells of your body are operational after your brain stops. I was told this once, and it fascinated ever since. I was told that when you die, it's like a computer shutting down. The main components will shut down first, but slowly but surely everything else will follow. It's not just an instant shutdown thing. You know what I mean? It's not like when you die, just everything turns off. And for me, it made sense. I don't know if that's true or not. Obviously, I haven't experienced death before. But... oh man. This one... well, it's not too bad, but I was kind of hoping for, you know, the Elnath one, the good one. Oh, I didn't know Janice works in here. Oh, that's cool. I legitimately didn't know Janice works in here. Cool. You haven't? I know, right? I've seen your boss runs. Hey. I grew back, though. That doesn't count. I grew back, though. Those don't count. They weren't permadeaths. You can understand you swatted a fly and see the wing twitching? Yeah! Or like when you kill a spider and for some reason there's always a leg still twitching and they curl up. Ugh, I hate how they die. I hate spiders though. I'm the traditional arachnophobic type of person. I'm including scorpions on there too because I hate them. Ugh. Ugh. 0 out of 10, do not recommend. But either way. Oh, it's a phantom. I thought they were an Ilium because of the hair, but I guess not. Nice. Anyways, go back. You never seen a scorpion IRL, so you're not sure? I've seen a scorpion. I've seen a scorpion. They're just as bad, in my opinion. They're just as bad. I hate, especially when they walk. That yeah. That's all I have to say. No. Luckily, scorpions aren't as common as spiders, but when I have seen one just crawling all free like it belongs there, because it's a scorpion, I was like, I ain't about that life. No. So, short story, I decided to go hike because there's a popular hiking trail where I live, and I decided to go hiking with some friends. And I don't know what came over me, but I decided to flip over a rock, and a scorpion just skittered out from under there. Like I literally, well, to be fair, his house was turned upside down, and it just skittered out, tail like ready to strike. His little claws are up, and I could have sworn I heard it hiss, but I don't think scorpions can make noise. But either way, I fucking hated that thing. No, I hated it so much, and I was just like, and I got scared because for some reason I thought that the scorpion's tail needle thing can puncture through my shoes, and I was worried. And at the time, I was wearing like pretty thick hiking boots, and so I got super scared that I was gonna get stung by this scorpion and I'm gonna fucking die. So I just went nope, and like the same rock that I turned over or lifted, I threw it back down on the damn thing and like fucking ran away. Brain activated, god damn it. And I ever since then I was like, I also hate scorpions with that it's included with the arachnophobia. Hated those. But it was a beautiful trail though. I gotta admit, I thought it was gonna be all like, you know, dirt, because I live in the desert. But no, I actually ended up hiking to a place where there was like beautiful trees, luscious bushes. I was just like, excuse me, where am I? I was like, we're like, fucking, did I accidentally go hike all the way to Washington? Like, what happened here? But apparently no, there's a literal hidden oasis that is preserved that you can actually hike to and camp there if you really wanted to. And I was like, that is really cool. I've never been camping before. I've only hiked, but it was really, really pretty. But I will never turn over a rock ever again. No, I'll never turn over a rock because that shit spooked me too much. Hermit crabs kind of figure out too. Picked up on the in a seashell not knowing, and it scared your life. Yeah, to be fair, aren't crabs and lobsters or just the insects of, and like crawfish, aren't they the insects of the water? You know what I mean? Like, well, you see how like hermit crabs and crabs, like how they look like, they're kind of spider-like. Lobsters and shrimp and crawfish, they're kind of roach-like. So you're thinking about an isopod? Nah, yeah, you're right. There is a difference. But they are insecty looking. Shrimp. I don't eat them because of that fact. You're 2 steps ahead of me. Too bad they taste fucking delicious and I'll never stop eating them because I'm an actual glutton. So there's that problem. So yeah. Lobsters are the most roach-like from your list? Yeah, that's true. With the big old claws, with the big old with the big old claw-like things. Oh, here's a seafood hot take. If you like seafood. Crabs are better than lobster. By far. If I have to sit down and choose between eating a crab versus eating a lobster, I'll always pick the crab. Crabs taste better than lobsters. By a long shot. I feel like lobsters are overrated and way too expensive for no reason. We are fighting? Oh, let's go! Ooh. Cancel? Oh my god. Hear me out though. Hear me out though. Like lobsters are good. Don't get me wrong. Give me a sexy lobster roll and hell yeah, I'll consume. All right, I'll consume. But crabs? Okay, and I'm going to pick the pinnacle of a lobster and a pinnacle of a crab. However, I don't know lobster names, so I'll just generalize it into lobster. But like if you compare a good king crab to a very good lobster, in my opinion, the king crab will always have more flavor. Lobster thermidor is so it is good though. I mean, like it is pretty good. And lobster mac and cheese, you know, sublime. But lobster mac and cheese, but crab mac and cheese, it's better. You don't like seafood? Oh, that's fair enough. More seafood for me. And that's all I have to say. Hey, more seafood for me. That's alright. It's okay. It's all good. Which is what you guys called imitation crab? Oh, so you just basically had fish. Because most imitation crabs are just made out of like an Alaskan pollock or something and like a hint of crab so that way they can still call it imitation crab. Or a hint of crab so that way they can still say that it's crab or something like that. You love imitation crab? Hilariously, same. I unironically eat like imitation crab with like a cocktail sauce. Oh, so good. It's peak snacks right there. Hell yeah. You prefer imitation crab over crab? Is it because it has more of a stronger crabby taste somehow? Because I used to be like that for a while. I don't live by the coast to have real seafood most of the time, except for like tuna or salmon. Yeah. Well, to be fair, tuna and salmon are pretty common, so I can see that. Pew. You like the texture? Ah, okay. Okay. And the lack of effort needed to eat it. You know what? You're actually kind of goated for saying that. That's the one thing I don't like about eating like lobster and crab is that you have to work for the food. And it's kind of annoying. Or, you know what, just eating seafood in general. Unless like, because like if you eat like clams, mussels, oysters, sure they already come pre-shucked and everything, but you still kind of have to like for example, clams, they just serve you the clam with the shell in, so you have to still pick it up and eat it from the shell. And it's just like, I just want to consume food. And then there are some fish that has so many like pin needle bones that it's just annoying to eat. Like mackerel, for example, it's one of the fishes I enjoy eating, genuinely. But oh my god, too many bones. It's like, please, I just wanna consume the fish. Super bony fish is so annoying. Oh, so annoying. I hate eating super bony fishes. But like I said, mackerel is one of my favorite fish. But they're so goddamn bony. I'm just like, fucking hell. But I like mackerel though. That's the problem. You eat shell on the shrimp if it's not pre-peeled? Same. Holy shit, same. I actually... Alright, so, I don't remember, like, I don't remember the context, but we somehow managed to get like unpeeled shrimp that was covered in like garlic sauce and whatever. But no. We had unpeeled shrimp, and they were gonna cook it, but they were too lazy to peel, or they didn't want to pre-peel, so they decided to cook the whole thing. But they still peeled the shrimp to eat, which kind of annoyed me because like you could have just peeled the shrimp before eating it. Doesn't make any fucking sense to me, but whatever. And I just ended up consuming the whole thing, shell and all. The only thing I took off is the tail. That's the only thing I took off is the tail. And I got like the weirdest looks. Like, how did you just eat the shrimp with the shell? I'm like, yeah. I don't want to peel them. So let me eat. Because I tried eating the only time I'll eat the tail if it's like a fillet, like if the whole shrimp is like fried, including the tail, kind of like tempura or something, then I'll eat the tail too. Because like the whole thing is already crunchy, so you're just eating crunchy with crunch. You know what I mean? So that means nothing. Because I have eaten the whole shrimp tempura with including the tail. Yeah, so that's what I do. Also, like, besides, if you're cooking shrimp with the shell on and there's sauce, that's where all the sauce is on the shell. If you peel it, you take off all the flavor. Sure, you have to dip it back in, but those are extra steps. Just consume. Just consume. The shows all the flavor where the flavor is too. There, see, Suluna understands where I'm coming from. We have the same opinion. Yeah, see, Suluna knows where we're coming from. You never found someone like this? Let's go. But it's true though. If you cook shrimp with the shell on, all the flavors on the shell, I don't want to peel it because then you're technically taking off the flavor and like the cooked, like the cooked flavor. I don't know how to describe it. And then you have to dip it back in the sauce. I'm like, nah, just consume. Now, if the shrimp still has its head and legs, I will take off the head and the legs. To be fair, that's a little too much. But I'll still eat the whole thing though. Like the legs are a little too, like, I tried to eat the legs at one point and I swear I think one of them got caught in my throat for so long I thought I was gonna choke. So I was like, nah, man. And the head, nah, man. Ain't touching that with a 12-foot pole. 12-foot pole. English. You never had shrimp with the legs and head still on? I have, and it's... So what I do when it comes to like a full-on shrimp with the head and everything, this sounds brutal, but I like to just take off the head and just try to take the like the flavor or the juice from the head. Just, you know, give it a little slurp and then peel off the legs. And depending on how thick the shell is, then I'll either eat the shell or I'll peel off the whole thing. Because I have eaten dishes where the whole shrimp is still intact and I'm just like, you really didn't try, did you? So you peel the legs off? Oh, that's fair. He stick like half of the fish in his mouth and starts sucking on it, and half of the fish is gone when he starts spitting out the bones in like 3 seconds. That's some skill, dude. That is actually some skill. What the fuck? Legit skill. What is that? Uncle actually, or yeah, your uncle actually became fucking Kirby at that point. There we go. Ooh. I think the only time I'll make it exempt when it comes to like peeling fish or peeling shrimp and everything is when you do like a seafood broil or boil, not broil. Because Because with how that whole thing works, the flavors still manage to penetrate into the shrimp itself. So I'm like, oh, okay, and you're already working on opening crabs and everything, so it's not gonna be too much of a big deal to also peel the shrimp. I think that's like the only exception I can think of when it comes to like, all right, I'll work for my food. It's if you do any type of seafood boil kind of thing. Oh, I'm so sorry, puppers. Did I accidentally kick you? Yeah, I did. Now you hate me. I'm so sorry. I'll give you a treat afterwards. I decided I wanted to put my feet down because I'm sitting on this chair like a stupid and I accidentally kicked the dog. I'm so sorry. Now she's giving me the saddest look. No, I'm so sorry. No, I'm a bad guy now. Oh my god. I blame seafood. Oh, they're just doing dailies. Okay. I love how their name is Drippy Cheese. Oh, heck yeah. Alright. Half hour more. Let's go. Actually, that's been a pretty fruitful grind today. My cane finally went up to 265. I got a okay amount of fragments. He is not going to be anywhere near as much on N3 and 4 as my main, but hey, it works. Oh, you know, now that I talked about MapleStory for a little bit, let me change the subject real quick. You want to know what's the one thing that kind of made me sad? That Sia's gender locked. I wanted to make a boy, but no. Now we have 3 gender locked classes in the game, which makes me sad. Because now we have Angelic Buster that's always a girl, Mihail that's always a boy, and Sia that's always a girl. I'm super sad. I wanted to make a magical girl boy. Magical boy. Yeah, that's how it works. Oh well. Maybe one day. Nah, it's never gonna happen. But I just hope that Sia's not gonna go to the wayside of Jet.
Break is happening.
What do I mean by that? Jet was deleted. Rip Jet. Rip. What? I wanted to make a magical boy from space. It's okay though. Though I will admit, playing as Sia is not too bad. It kind of threw me off that her movements very heavily reminded me of the Explorer classes with their teleport. I'm gonna be honest with you, it kind of threw me off because I thought she'll be like all flash jumpy and shit, you know, like how the modern magicians are, or the modern mage classes, but no, she's just basically a classic one. I was just like, oh, okay, magical gore boy, that made you chuckle, hey. After I realized what I said, I corrected it. You're going to spend way too much money to put quantum entanglement to the test? Hell yeah. Let me know the results, homie. Possibly the bunny girl, maybe bunny boy. Nah, it's bunny boy for me. It's always gonna be bunny boy for me. What do you mean? Gonna be a male Vieira. Hell yeah. Only Final Fantasy 14 players know what the fuck I just said. Hell yeah. Ooh, there you go. I'm trying to decide. Today, surprisingly, I didn't really watch any food videos. So now I need to figure out what I should eat. You know what? I'm gonna have pizza. I have frozen pizza here. I will consume the za. Hell yeah. Just have to make it on the oven. Bring out Y'shtola? Oh my god. Well, first of all, Y'shtola's a cat girl. Not a bun. Unless they decide to do some wacky stuff and turn her into a bun, then the fandom is gonna go fucking wild. Because my god, everybody loves Y'shtola. Well, that and the best boy, Grahatea. He is my favorite. I like him. He's a good boy. You consuming lumpias at the moment? Oh, I'm so jealous. Send some. Send some to me right now. I fucking love lumpia, man. It's so good. If it was up to me, I will have a diet of purely consisting of lumpia and siopao. If it was up to me, that's all I was gonna eat. I will die, but it will be worth it. What about Y'shtola in the Final Fantasy set? What about her? What button is it? Oh, there you go. I mean, I don't have any of the Final Fantasy cards in Magic. I much prefer to just proxy them than anything because that shit's way too expensive, bro. Hell no, I ain't spending money on that anymore. The false scarcity that they're doing and just the stupid price. Nah, I'm good, man. I'm good. I only play with friends anyways. It's not like I'm going to be going to tournaments or anything, so proxies are perfectly fine. I mean, I know why they make it expensive though. Final Fantasy is a very popular franchise. Like, I get it. I legitimately get it. And I've seen some of the cards. The fact that they have like almost every single the fact that they have every single Final Fantasy depicted in the cards, like including 11 and 14. Like 11 I'm kind of surprised about because this sounds mean, but it's not a very popular Final Fantasy game. I know it was an MMO, but like still. But there's stuff in there with Final Fantasy 11. I was just like, whoa, sheesh. That's kind of cool. Oh, it does last as long. For some reason, I thought the Erda boosters doesn't last as long as the VIP boosters. Nope, I'm just a dumb. I didn't realize the time. It's all good. That's a good yawn right there. Heck yeah, I'm gonna make pizza. What does Kane's origin look like? And then there's like a evil dragon looking thing in the background. Let me put up the. Oh, you won't see it anymore. But then the malefic dragon is on the background following you the whole time. That's pretty much it. There's an extra effect that happens, but it rarely happens while you're grinding. But it's a lingering effect. So it just keeps going. Whoop. I mean, I personally like it. I personally like it, especially like I said, it does have a lingering effect afterwards, where it mostly works on it works when you're grinding, but especially when it comes to bosses, as long as the malefic dragon is in the background, you can continue to keep getting more stacks, and it goes up to 20 once you do your origin. So, and you can constantly stay above 15, so you're just basically spamming your assassinate skills all the time. Like, it's really, really good. There's a reason why people, like, some folks are saying that Kayn is a 6-minute class, because with Origin Burst, whew, so good. What 6-drop skills get boosted for the first and second mastery course? So, Falling Dust. I never remember the name of this one. What is it? What is it called? There we go. Poison Needle. And then this one, we have 4 of them. I know, so many. And then the next 2, I kind of forgot what they were, I'll be honest with you. But I believe it, but it's pretty stacked here. And of course, the Dragon Burst, Fatal Blitz, Thanatos, and Grip of Agony. As I mentioned before, since he's a mule, he's not as built as he should, but he'll be getting there. I instantly unlocked Janus as soon as I got 6-job on this guy. He needs it. This character needed Janus. Forest Wild, when he's not considered a combo class, but he needs all of his skills. You know what I mean? Like, Kayn is one of those classes who needs all of their skills throughout their jobs. So having the mastery nodes cover so many, it makes sense. Like, it's wild though. When I first saw that mastery is 4 skills, I'm like, Jesus Christ. That's so much. Oh, nom nom. And the only thing I know, that Kayn will definitely benefit from turning into a 2-minute class as well. He's going to be one of those classes that benefits hugely from being a 2-minute. Now, before anyone says, well, aren't all classes going to benefit? Some of them might feel a little off, as far as I heard. I don't play... I think him and Adele are the only 2 classes that I play that are 3 minutes. And I know the 2 of them will feel better once they're 2-minute. I've heard there are some classes that might be a little wonky. Like, apparently Kali is one of them that will feel weird when they turn 2 minutes, but don't quote me on that. I'm not a Kali player whatsoever. I leveled mine up and never touched her again. Whoa. Ah. Uh-oh. Sorry for the barking, guys. Or the doggy. The doggy bark. Oh, you know what? Why nobody reminded me? I should have been doing my dailies this whole time while doing this. That's okay. That's okay. I at least remembered while I have 16 minutes left. You know what check-in I keep doing is Challenger Worlds. Oh my god, I keep forgetting to do Challenger Worlds check-ins. I think I'm like 8, 9, or 10 behind. Oops. Oops, I keep forgetting to do that one. Oh, it's fine. Doggo Ducks is a thing now on your channel and you love it? I'm sorry. It doesn't help, like, the border collies are the ones who barks, and it's just a much higher pitch. Oh gosh, it jump scares me too, which is hilarious. It's okay. At least you know the doggos are actually here. I don't know where they went. They just barked and then they're laying back down like nothing happened. They're like, well, I'm here now. Oh, pups. They probably heard the neighbor, like one of the neighbors coming home or something. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to go back to... Are any of you guys like an outdoorsy type? Or are we all just the nerds who stay indoors forever and don't ever want to touch grass because it is forbidden? Because it is forbidden. Because... Confession... I kind of want to go hiking again. It's been a while since I've done it. Because I've just been so... you know, busy. But... I kind of want to just go out and, you know, touch that that grass sometimes. And hiking sounds like a good idea to me, to be fair. You're outside when you can? Oh, that's fair enough. The only thing I cannot see myself doing, to be fair, is camping. I like plumbing too much. I like plumbing too much. But hiking I can see myself do eventually. You know, I completely forgot about the familiars. I'm just gonna... Hi! Hi! Hello, pup. Yes, hello, pupper. Hello, pupper. I'm petting the pupper. Yes, hello, pupper. Don't boop. Don't boop my mic, please. Yes, don't boop the mic. Yes, hello. Hello, other pupper. Yes, hello, other pupper. Oh my god, you got kicked out by the other pupper. Yes, hello, puppers. Now it's plural. That's all drops the mic. How dare. Welcome back again. Can you stop booping the mic? Yeah. Oh my god, you sleep and you love your bed, only your only domain? Hell yeah. Oh, I'm standing on the wrong spot. I should have been here. I can't believe now I have 2 vac pets. I only have 2 vac pets because I forgot to transfer 1. And I wasn't about to lose my buffs because I popped all my buffs and then realized I only have 2 pets. And I was like, oh hell nah. So I ended up just reviving 1. I had thanks to an absolute Chad in chat. They gifted me some maple points. So I just ended up using that to revive a pet. But now I have 2 vac pets. Here we are. Lucky. Honestly, that was the very first time I ever gotten gifted anything in MapleStory. Sounds sad, but it's true. It's the only time I ever got gifted something in MapleStory, so I was like, oh, cool. It's mango. It's just one of them, too. Imagine only having one mango. Wow. Mangoes? Hell yeah. Mangoes are good, man. I like mangoes. Like mangoes with like sweet sticky rice. Oh, so good. So good. 10 out of 10 would recommend 100%. Mm-hmm. You ready for the 3rd and 4th mastery course? On my main, absolutely. On this character, I can only unlock the third and 4th mastery core on this guy. Probably not much more. Which is legitimately my fault. I didn't really grind on him too often. But still, I'm so ready for it. Considering that it's gonna be like a 18% FD increase once I level up my mastery cores on my Kaiser as much as I can. It's like, what the fuck? So much damage gained from those stupid skills. My only complaint is now that it's just extra buttons I have to push, but oh well, it is what it is. Now I actually have to fit them into a rotation. Don't you just need like 200 fragments just to unlock? Yeah. Yeah. That's the only sucky thing. Also, why am I dying, Squirtle? What's going on over here? Why am I dying? I put my potion use in a stupid thing. I did. There. They should make the dailies give us more. What they should do, I don't know, unless this has changed, have all the characters get fragments when you do the dailies, because as far as I know, that it's still the same, where only one character can claim the fragments, and the other ones can only get the Urda, which kind of lame in my opinion. At least now a character can run Angular Company and the other one can run what'd you call it? High Mountain. So at least that's not too bad. But still sucks though. Eek. But then again, that daily didn't come from KMS, so that's why they haven't changed it yet. Normalize answering scam callers and then telling them about how your dog died the other day and be really sad about it. Try to cry, then call them a bitch casually and hang up. Beautiful. Beautiful. Also oddly specific. Have you done that? If so, beautiful. I just tell him I'm blind and I can't hear anything. Oh, that's so good. So much yawning. Hell yeah. You looked at your corgi and thought about losing him? And thus the sob story began. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yawn. Hell yeah. Just nerf everything like MPE with 5 instead of 7 check-ins, but make it a weekly and available for all characters? Yes. Actually. That would be great. Man, Leveling at these quote unquote early levels is so much better. I love the contrast. I'm like, man, getting to 265 wasn't that bad. Man, getting from 265 to 270 doesn't sound that bad. And then I flash back to my Kaiser, who took a while for me to get to 285. I'm just like, man, perspective really does change. Now get to 300? I would. If I could, I would, but I can't, so I won't. There you go. Your hyper burning max? Oh, who's gonna be your second one? Your yawns are contagious? Good. Good. That's how it works. Oh, yeah, you're a bitch, by the way, and then hung up. That's so good. That's beautiful. Getting from 92 to 99 in RuneScape doesn't sound too bad. I mean, you're halfway there. So, yeah. At least it's not too bad. Oh, was it 92? Or was it 93 that you're literally halfway to 99? I think it was 92. I don't remember. It's 92? Okay, cool. It's been a while since I played RuneScape. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a hot minute. Had a good time playing RuneScape, but I just haven't played it in a while. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Awesome. At least I remember now. Back in my day, it would take weeks just to get to level 30 in MapleStory. Yeah. Remember back in the day, reaching level 200 was actually a feat. Because it took so long just to even reach the third job. Like, I remember not many people even got third job at the time. And I'm talking about just third job. Okay, not even, I wasn't talking about any other ones. Sheesh. Those were good times. Stop yawning, you're making me sleepy? Good. Good. Oh, I have 2 minutes left on this. I think I'm good. I don't have to finish it anymore. Let me just go ahead and unlock Arcus now. Hell yeah. Hello, Stinky? No, you Stinky. I'm pretty sure I put deodorant today. Oh, imagine. Imagine. Yes. Skip. And now I'm on the dessert. Hell yeah. Equals stinky? I mean, you're right. You're right. I will not deny that for sure. And there you go. Cool. Let me just do the daily here, and I think that'll do it. Where is it? There it is. I don't remember what map I liked to do. Was it this one? There was one. Even though the spawn rate was shitty, I just teleported from one spot to another, and that was it. Is it this one? Oh, I don't have Sacred Symbol for this? That's funny. That's fine. You can hear me, but you can't see you? Good. I'm just a voice in your brain. 270 when? You know, legitimately, I do want to get this character up to 270. So I'm still gonna work on it, honestly. I want him to get there. Cadena? Where? Where Cadena? I don't... The part of the internet culture have us all sniffing around each other and then telling people they don't smell good. What possessed the first person to accuse another person of being stinky? Welcome to video game culture. And then it just expanded outwards, I guess. I don't know. To be fair, I guess the better answer is, how does internet become anything in culture? In internet culture? How does anything become an internet culture? That's what I'm wondering. I just realized I don't have my fountain down. Whoops. Okay, there you go. People be smelling through their mics. True. Alright, there you go. Perfect. Done here. Now I definitely need to do my dailies on this character, because now he's behind on sacred symbols. Oh no. Where's my free money? God damn it. Alright, that's a good yawn there. Alright, I think it is time to go ahead and end the stream. That was a good two grind sessions, honestly. Not too bad. Dogs are staring out the window like they're like they can't go outside at any moment. Even though the doggy door is literally right, you can go out the doggy door, it's right there. It's literally right there, pups. Like, why are you acting as if you can't go outside? It's right there. Oh, these dogs. Oh, these dogs, I swear. They're all so very silly. See you next week for TennoCon? Hell yeah, next week is TennoCon and I legitimately cannot wait. Oh man, that's gonna be a very interesting thing for sure. Very interesting. First time actually experiencing TennoCon, so I'm kind of curious how that's gonna work. Alright, nerds. Let's see here. Doop doop doo. Doop doop doo. Who the fuck to raid? I don't know. Who you calling a nerd? You. Specifically. You specifically. Alright. Alright, nerds. I found some nerd to raid, so let's go.
Bruh.
Hell yeah. Unless they're not there. Okay, then they are. Alright. We'll raid this nerd right here. They're also a fellow MapleStory streamer, a lot more knowledgeable in the game than I am, so if genuinely any of you actually have questions about the game, this person is a much better person to ask, I will admit. But either way, thank you everybody for stopping by. I super appreciate it. I'm gonna go make a pizza. And I'll see you guys later. Take care. Oh, goodbye.